I gave Ethereal Snow. I gifted her a fanfic or wrote a fanfic, and I don't actually know what it means when you gift to someone. I did that hoping to lure her out and like get more stuff with her, because she's the one who basically implied that Nora was Wraith Lantern, and we haven't seen her since. So, as I said, it's been the Nora show, and I just hope it calms down and it goes back to being kind of everyone has a thing going on. Alright, yes. Load this save. Alright, we have to sleep, because, at the start of the day is when karaoke party! 10 days. Alright, 3 days until the exhibition. Alright, I accidentally moved this and I didn't mean to. I like have this here? Oh, no. Can't have this like here, please. Yeah, but because this Sebelk Forever, my first one, it's definitely able to see I have it, but like nothing else. I keep forgetting it's maxed out. Okay. I can get rid of these because I already kind of have them. Anything else? I have more of these postcards. Let's move this here under the and grab the flower. And then we can put like another one of these. Or can we? No. You like need to have them on something. Beautiful. But it's still not gonna... Alright, let's go to sleep. I'm sure one day I'll figure it out. Ooh, okay. That's right. I did one more fanzine before we ended the stream yesterday. It was like a really expensive one, so I made some money back. Alright, I released a fanzine, my price raised, but then someone had to go to the hospital because I'm oh so funny, so my price plummeted. It says new booth stuff. Oh, I guess I'm just a visitor there. I can expand the booth, but like, I don't need to. Alright, do we have anything good? That one, it's alright. What else? We have that. A check-in stick. Eh. This. Here's just like merch. werewolf game. Coffee beans, water cup, massager. What this stuff does. Game console. Fangirl should play more games to be saddled with something. Oh, creativity plus 50. The backspace key, but I already have a few. Alright, let's see. People want sentinels. Someone wants fluff and tragic. There's celebrity, which is... campus and angst. I'm trying to do, but it's not working. I do have a lot of time for these, but... Oh. Oh, okay. I can do Infernal Mafia, I suppose. And I could probably do different things with that, just see what happens. Alright, I guess we can try and go celebrity and see what happens. Alright, so what was it? Cinema, celebrity, and crimes. Well, that's right, it takes a long time once you're here. So, I don't understand why some things don't take that long when you go there. Oh, I guess they all do. No, the Cat Cafe is like 1,300. Bookstore isn't a lot of time, but like the mall takes a long time. The campus isn't that much time. Alright, let's do celebrity. No. No, where was celebrity? Celebrity was cinema. But now I need to do crime stuff. Alright, let's just do celebrity for the one thingy. Alright, let's... Oh, my willpower's really low. Oof. Alright, let's brainstorm. Celebrity. Ooh, this one is a hurt comfort, which someone is looking for. And then let's take a picture, I guess. I have a lot of stuff. Let's do this one. I actually kind of like it. It does bug me, though, that the hat is just cut off. Oh. Wait. There we go. All right. Take a picture. Yup. Yup. No one cares that I went to the cinema. I don't understand. I guess you get followers, but I don't understand the point of, like, taking pictures. Alright, let's see. Oh, I have a lot of stories. I completely forgot. Alright, so this is celebrity and hurt comfort. I wish I could add to... Okay, anyway. Elk's head was swimming in fans but were filled with thick fog. That last drink had something in it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Elk's head was swimming in fans but were filled with thick fog. That last drink had something in it. No matter how many times Elk had dealt with business clients, tonight he hadn't managed to avoid a slip-up. The client who had just forced him to drink now had him lean against him, offering no chance of resistance from his limp body. Damn, to have slipped up like this. Let him go! Suddenly, Elk heard an angry shout he knew well. The man had just enough time to curse, "Who the hell are you?" before his voice turned into a pained scream. In just a few steps, Sebastian was by Elk's side, holding him in his arms, his gaze filled with unmistakable worry. Sebastian, I'm sorry I was late. Yes. Post. Oh my god, Ethereal Snow! Really well written, thank you! McQueen missed the mischievous moves. You really should be the god of the Sebok universe. Goddess. Yep. Thank you. See, I'm getting her out of her shell. I gifted her a story and now she's back. Okay. Let's sleep. What's happening? The Mischievous Moose's melodramatic story attracted a lot of drama lovers. It wasn't that, like, melodramatic, I feel. We've got to raise our willpower, though. I don't like how low it is. Alright, let's set out, and we'll just do a lot of wandering. Alright, we can actually do this. We'll raise our willpower, we'll stay. Because I think someone wants, like, a campus story. Alright, stay. Alright, let's see. Time stopped and only Elk could move in the stillness. Yes. Alright. Our willpower isn't ideal, but that's okay. We'll just wander around some more. Alright, what do people want? I think if you, like, go to your inbox, you can... Dates in one day. Ancient campus. Oh, I never did this. That's okay. It's okay that I didn't do public commission. Alright, let's see. When time stops. Time stopped and only Elk can move in the stillness. Elk carefully examined Sebastian's face. Sebastian maintained a vacant, dazed posture, waving a hand in front of him with no response. Elk poked his face, still no response. Interesting, Elk thought, chin in hand. During the stop time, anything done wouldn't be noticed by anyone, right? Oh, what should Elk do? Kiss him! Elk closed his eyes and leaned in towards Sebastian's lips. His heart pounded. He quickly approached Sebastian and kissed him on the lips. Was it an illusion? He felt like Sebastian trembled for a moment. Snap! Time resumed flowing, and Elk was still right there smooching. What just happened? Sebastian blinked blankly. I feel like I missed something. Elk pretended not to know. Yeah, what could have happened? Was it really sci-fi though? Like, time stopped, but we don't get into why time stopped. Just, it did. Whatever. Alright. Downstairs neighbor blamed me for dumping water on them, but that was only me reading your story on the balcony. Alright, the old lady liked it. Okay. 96. Good. Ooh. What is that? Write 20 different fluff articles. Sugar and Spice series merch unlocked. Sugar and Spice themed stickers obtained. No, actually, I don't think Sebastian would be the type to, you know, be posing seductively on, oh my god, flan. That looks pretty good, though. We are the best okay, they're saying best cooks, but I feel like that's more of a baking thing. Maybe a flan actually is... They look like bakers, whatever. Give me my money. Alright, let's go to sleep. Oh, that's right. We'll try to stroll, but I hate this stuff. Oh god, there's so many boobs. Alright, I do already have this Polaroid, so we're okay. Oh my god, okay. Booth 2. That's honestly the only thing. Okay. Oh my god, give me! That's all I wanted, that stupid meme, because I love the meme of the lady pointing at the woman. Alright, check out. Let me free. Alright, what's here? We'll take it. Okay, what's here? I barely checked anything. Give me. Get out of my way. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I got this stupid meme thing I wanted, and that's what matters. I got this beauty. Wait. I mean, this is cute, honestly. It reminds me of one I got, and this one's really cute as well, but this, I guess, is really popular. I know why, so, oh my god, we did it. All right, let's leave. All right, it's a success. All right, so it's still 9 in the morning. That's one of my commissions. Bring your Sebelk duo goods and post check-in photos in front of... Photo taking. All right, so where do we go? Where do we have to go? Does it matter? I wish we could, like, check. Oh well. We also have a bunch of stories. We have this Infernal Road. I might do some checking in with the police to actually see if I can, like, change the outcome, maybe. There's 13 endings. That's a long one. What else? What else? Sebelk Itabag. Oh, actually, let's put... Can I put... Oh, there's room for my dumb meme thing. Where is it? Beautiful. I love that stupid meme. Alright, we have 60 days left. So yeah, we're about a third of the way through. Let's look at the fanzines. I unlocked some. I don't think we have any violence, unfortunately. I do... I need 6 medievals, and I have 3. I do oh, I can add a lot. Forest Nursery, Love Potion. Do I have Fantasy? Angel's Gift. The Last Kiss. Infernal Road. What else? Hanahaki, The Path. I think it's called A Typical Morning, but I really like that one a lot. The Little Mermaid. Secret Meetings. The Cat's Favor. This is gonna be a really big one. Secret Love. The Confession. When Time Stops. Assignment. Be cautious with, I don't remember what that one is at all. You know what? We're just gonna put everything in there. Because I don't think it's gonna cost more, and why not? People are big fans. They're gonna get, like, all my fanfics. It's not all of them, but yes, confirm. Why so pricey? That's a stupid price? You're a stupid person. It's because I have 8,000 fanfics in there, idiot. Shut up. You know, that's the kind of comment people are gonna, like, definitely cancel them. Threshold for printing custom fanzines will be open after reaching 10 copies. How many copies do I have? Ooh, the moment. Oh, because I definitely have 8 fluff stories. Night in the emergency room. Alright, so we need 4 modern. Do we have 4 modern? 2, 3, yes. I'm gonna avoid nightclub if I can. Night talk at the bar or whatever. And then all the fluff stories. Path, Hanahaki, Stop the Fans, just kind of alright. Angel's Gift. Infernal Road, I still wouldn't consider fluff. Star Dream. And that seems good. Night in the ER. Golly. Alright, confirm printing. This book must include heart fluttering. Do I not have heart fluttering? Oh, okay, so I have to get that specific story. Alright. It's still 9 in the morning. So gone to the mall. What did I need to do? Oh, I kind of want to upgrade the exhibition hall. All right, let's go. So I need to do more medieval stories. We'll brainstorm. And then we'll wander around. It'll get our social and willpower up. Let's see. I think I already have the willing. I might have both, actually. I should have checked to see what fanfics I had before I just did this. Alright, leave. Let's do the willing one, why not? Sure. And you know what? I'm gonna gift it to Ethereal Snow and try and get her out of her shell and come back to me. In the world of martial arts, legends abound about 2 extraordinary masters. One is Sebastian, the head constable of the 6 Doors, known for his ironclad sense of justice and unwavering enforcement of the law. He has captured countless thieves and is celebrated as the greatest divine constable under heaven. Damn. The other is Elk, the most cunning thief, hailed as the greatest divine thief under heaven. These people are very creative. He possesses unmatched skills, exclusively robbing the wealthy and distributing the riches to the poor, earning him a stellar reputation. Oh, so it's Sugiura from Judgment. I don't think I know, because he said that the original plan is like they would do all these heists, but they would never use the money for themselves, and that's why his partner, like the other leader, went after him, because they all started using the gains for themselves, and they started getting, like, you know, all these jewelry and accessories, and he was like pissed off because Sugiura leaves because he's sick of it. I don't think he uses the wealth for the poor, but I actually don't know. He never gets super into it. Anyway. The debate rages on about who is superior, the greatest constable or the greatest thief. While the common folk argue endlessly, the two have never met face to face, leaving the question unresolved. I think as the Emperor's birthday approaches, various nations dispatch envoys bearing rare treasures to celebrate the occasion. It is at this moment that Elk issues a warning. He plans to steal the East Sea Pearl, a treasure brought by the envoys on the very night of their arrival. The public is in an uproar, and Sebastian is on high alert. A strict order has been issued from above to capture the audacious thief daring to act under the Emperor's nose. As night falls, Sebastian stands in the shadows, silent as a lurking hunter. With only a short time left until Elk's predicted appearance, a subtle change in the air catches his attention. He narrows his eyes, drawing his sword, its tipped aimed directly at the approaching figure. Good swordsmanship! The newcomer exclaims with a voice that is both vigorous and jovial. He deftly flips and lands gracefully atop a beam, evading Sebastian's blade. Sebastian's gaze fixes on Elk and he states mildly, "Pleased to meet you, Elk." Elk sizes up Sebastian, noticing his gentle yet commanding demeanor. His eyes blend warmth with authority, prompting him to silently admire. What a presence! A playful smirk appears on his lips, and a fighting spirit wells up within him. Sebastian, your sword is swift, but tonight you won't be able to catch me. Elk's voice carries a hint of mirth. Sebastian raises an eyebrow. Elk, your agility is remarkable, but tonight you won't be taking anything from here. Then, let's see whose skill prevails, your sword or my hands. As soon as the words leave his mouth, Elk darts through the night like a ghost, and Sebastian pursues, his blade a swift shadow. The two engage in a chase across the rooftops of the capital. If you catch me, my treasure will be yours. How about it? Elk's voice dances in the night breeze. Sebastian remains unfazed, keeping his sword trained on his vital points. If you surrender quietly, I might plead for leniency on your behalf. Their movements are a blur. Elk is agile while Sebastian is fierce, resulting in a standoff where neither can gain the upper hand. Under the moonlight, their figures intertwine, both adversaries and kindred spirits. In the end, with a resounding clang, Elk uses the force of Sebastian's sword to leap away, vanishing into the vast darkness. Sebastian stops at the edge of the roof, realizing he won't catch him tonight. I'll capture you with my own hands, he shouts. Alright. I got new inspiration. Oh, chapter 2, right? Looking forward to it. Echoing laughter carried through the air as Sebastian stands still, gazing in the direction he disappeared, the thrill of the chase still pulsing in his veins. Alright. Gift to the love of my life, ethereal snow. Let's see. Sebastian be like an intriguing man. You've successfully piqued my interest. I absolutely love the setting. I'm eagerly waiting for more of this ancient Chinese tale. I don't think it's like genre or whatever. This is a news story from TheMischievousMoose Sensei. I'm waiting. Are you falling for him? Lol. I don't know. Am I? Alright, let's go to sleep. Oh my god, thank you. By the way, Lantern Sensei put the wrong tag in her previous post, didn't she? Oh my god, again! She did, yeah. But before I could ask her about it, she'd already fixed it. That's great to hear. I'm glad to know it's just a false alarm. I can't handle this, the artwork is just so beautiful. I've already set it as my phone's lock screen, teehee. Every morning when my phone alarm goes off, I'll get to see the beautiful Sebelk with my groggy eyes, and that instantly makes me feel alive again. That exquisite feeling, you must understand, it's truly a blessing to be given the opportunity to be one of Sebelk's fans. Mom, Dad, thank you so much for bringing me into this world. If you tell Lantern how you feel, I'm sure it'd make her very happy. She'd probably say something like, that's very, like, standoffish, and then go off about how she's an outsider, not understanding that, like, maybe it's her that's the problem. Ugh, if you tell her how you feel, I'm sure it'd make her very happy. Would it, though? I think it might freak her out. Both Lantern Sensei and you are a bit like deer drinking by the river. I feel like I have to tread very carefully to not startle anyone. You know what I mean? You sound like a hunter or a tiger stalking its prey. Hey, that's such a mean way to put it. I am more like a photographer. You know the type, someone who has nothing but love for adorable little fawns like you, teehee. All that aside, it seems like Lantern got a lot of bullying comments over the past couple of days due to the tag incident. Again, like, I'm not saying she deserves it because it's people taking the fandom too seriously. But it's also a thing where you would think for someone who used to be a big bully, she would understand that for some reason it's part and parcel. So I'm not saying she deserves it, but like, as someone who was the bully, you would think that she would know how to handle it. As someone who said she like, you know, thrived on being a hater. I don't know. Again, it's like all suddenly going into Lantern. Just, you know, just give her a break and let everything feel like it again, it doesn't feel natural. And those comments came from not just Sebelk supporters, but the opposition as well. Yeah, but the thing is, if she was being hella rude about the ship, then yeah, switching to being a shipper, she's going to have people. I don't know what the comments are. They're not showing them. They're saying it's bullying, but like, at the same time, sometimes people have really thin skin and they just don't realize that, like, it's not always necessarily bullying. It's just, I'm sure people are wary of the fact that someone who talked so much shit, especially about the TheMischievousMoose, who kind of did seem to get a rather heavy following. I can understand how they might be like, what made it change, you know? So, from the opposition, fine, but I'd be wary too if a shit talker all of a sudden decided I'm gonna start making art for it, you know? No way, it's not like Wraith the Lantern Sensei did it on purpose. I'll make another post about it later today. Even an insignificant fan deserves to be forgiven for such an innocent mistake, not to mention a value creator like her. It's like a complete 180, where it's like she was such a big hater that was like really causing me to have doubt within myself. And suddenly it's like, as I said, no one was really talking about her beautiful art until it was decided that I was gonna learn that Nora was Wraith Lantern, and all of a sudden she's like the most magnificent artist in the universe. So it's odd to me that because she decided she wasn't going to be a hater, just everyone's her bestie. I think if I were getting hate, even if she decided that she did actually like my stuff and she was going to dedicate herself to the fandom, I think I would still be wary of the fact that she could just, like, turn on a dime like that. Huh. I guess you're right. Well, let's not dwell on such disheartening things. Have you left home yet, TheMischievousMoose Sensei? Am I supposed to? So you really did forget, huh? You promised me that you'd hang out with me today. Oh, did I? Okay, I might have agreed to something like that. So are you coming or not? Well, will you? Huh? I'm just going along for the ride. As I said, I'm fine with it, but like, I thought I'd have more decision making than just the game decides for me. Alright, I'll be out the door in a second. Alright, actually I don't really have anything in mind. I just feel like we should meet up and chat, and I do have a lot of things I'd love to talk to you about. Alright, well, I suppose there are things I'd like to touch base with you over as well. TheMischievousMoose Sensei over here. Being called TheMischievousMoose in public is a bit embarrassing for me. Yeah, oh, I guess her name is Moose. I was gonna say, I remember when I first met, like, a couple of friends in person. One, I met him on, he was another streamer. He still streams, but he was another streamer. I met him and his girlfriend who had been, like, they were coworkers, but she would, like, come and hang out in his chat. And I remember meeting them for the first time. And, like, he knew my name. He said to me, he's like, you know, it's so weird. I'm just gonna call you Moose because it feels weird to call you by anything else. And that was honestly fine because I've been using Moose as a moniker. Not always the TheMischievousMoose. But it's, like, always been a moniker because I had a friend online and she would call me a silly moose. And, you know, I grew up in a place where there's, like, always moose imagery, moose stuff, moose, moose, moose. I had a moose hat, so, like, a friend of mine, she would, like, see me at club and be like, hey, Moose! So, Moose is fine. Yeah, if someone called me the TheMischievousMoose, if we were, like, face to face, that would be odd, but just, like, Moose isn't so odd for me, but I think it's because people call me Moose anyway. But yeah, it's, I can see it being embarrassing, and it feels odd that they wouldn't at least shorten it, because that is what happens. I'll be in a chat, and people will either call me Mischievous, generally Moose, sometimes Mischievous or TheMischievousMoose. It makes sense for first time for it to be the TheMischievousMoose, but yeah, it does feel odd that they don't shorten it in any way. So, because of the way the game is, I can see why they wouldn't know where to shorten it. Anyway. Huh? What was that? I can call you by your real name if that's what you prefer, but what? I'd rather address you as the TheMischievousMoose Sensei. Alright, well, that's not putting her into account. I think I can relate in a way, because I'm such a boring person in real life, my work is my only saving grace, right? It's because you're her goddess. Huh? So that's how you see yourself, TheMischievousMoose Sensei. How interesting. Would you prefer to be loved as Moose or as TheMischievousMoose? You're kicking off the conversation with such a fundamental question. Well, let me think. Your question's like asking a starving person, do you want fried chicken or milk tea? As long as I'm loved, I think it's all good. I just don't want to be hated, though sometimes it's just inevitable. Oh, just about what you're calling her. They're making this like 80 times deeper than it has to be. It's just about the fact that it feels weird for her to be going by her online alias. If that were the case, I'd rather be hated as the TheMischievousMoose. That actually, I do agree with that answer, because it wouldn't be hating her as herself, it would be hating this alias where it's like, She's still a person behind it, but it could just be for some stupid reason, like someone didn't like how her fanfic went or something. So, I agree, it feels less personal because it's more about her as a fanfic writer and as that internet personality than her as a person. Because as TheMischievousMoose, I can just vanish at any time, but as Moose, that won't be nearly as easy. That as well. You know, there just so happens to be something in my mind that I'd like to get your opinion on. Hold on a second. The baby got out of bed, so we'll run it up. Well, go ahead, ask away. The thought came to mind because of what happened to Nora. Do you think the creator needs to apologize for making a mistake with a tag? I don't think they do. I think the fandom needs to calm the fuck down. Also, like, what did she not tag? I think that's what I also... Because they're not showing us any of this, they're just talking about it, but I don't understand what necessarily they're on about. Like, for me, using a tag makes it easier to find stuff. But if you use your eyes, you can clearly tell if something's like Sebelk or not, you know? So... I'm of the mindset that the fandom sometimes is too ridiculous. Of course, it's not only necessary, but downright unforgivable. An apology alone can't make up for it. I'm gonna fight her on this, not because I'm Team Nora, but I think, even though I'm not a fan, as I said, and yes, as a hater, like, you know, she shouldn't take it as a hater, but, you know, I guess she did even say herself that it doesn't really get to her as long as I don't hate her. I don't know. But anyway, I think it's really stupid how, like, insano they are about it. Is tagging such a tough job to get right? Mistakes with tags or even failing to tag at all can frustrate all the subscribers involved. If you want people to see your work, at the very least, you should avoid causing them any frustration. And let's not forget, it can also impact the integrity of the community. It shouldn't, though! That's the thing, is like... If someone's subscribed anyway, they'd be able to see it. You know, yes, as I said, if you want people to see your work, it is good to tag it. But if it impacts the integrity of the community, if the community can, like, fall apart at something so stupid, maybe you should take a look at the community in the first place rather than, oh no, one person didn't tag their artwork properly. Ha ha ha, you should see the look on your face. All that stuff I just said, that's how I used to think. Okay, well, you should have started with that. Looking back now, it almost seems unbelievable that I used to harbor such scary ideas about wearing a smile and mingling with fellow fans every day. That is true. She did say... Oh, are we gonna get her sad backstory? Okay, she did say that years ago she would, like, cancel people for stuff, and she kind of implied that she's grown up since then. So she just, like, blindly followed the fandom and didn't give a shit how stupid they were. Relying on a bit of influence in the community, wielding my pen as if it were a sword, and harshly criticizing creators who genuinely put in effort and passion, acting as if I had the right to judge others. I'm so glad that we didn't know each other back then, otherwise you definitely loathe that version of me. I never knew that you used to think that way, Velvy. What happened to change your mind? What changed me, huh? If I really had to put my finger on it, it was definitely that. Back when I still went by the pen name Hurricane Slurp, I once drove a promising young creator to delete her account and cancel herself by bullying and harassing her online. Oh no! Oh, I wonder if it was Wraith Lantern, because she did talk about she left the fandom because of, like, drama or something, and we never got into it. That's what I was actually really hoping to get to, is the backstory of what drama, like, caused her to drop fandoms. It's like they kind of went down that avenue and then did a Yui. This is a bit of a tangent, but my family's financial situation is pretty decent. Actually, it's what most would consider to be pretty well off. Yeah, Cordelia mentioned that as well, how she's like stinking rich. I have an older brother and an older sister, and there's a significant age gap between us. Like my parents, they're both super smart and amazing people. In contrast, I'm neither smart nor particularly talented. Oh, that's... We got together one day, and she was praising me for my creativity, and I was saying that, okay, maybe she can't write fanfics and she can't do art, but the thing is, she puts together all of the events and has to think about the logistics and the scheduling and all of that. And I mean, she's pretty charismatic as a character. I think keeping up your charisma, I'm not sure if it'd be considered a talent, but to be able to keep up with that and being good with scheduling, you do have to be like somewhat smart and talented in order to keep up with that just a little bit. You know, smart enough to be able to read the room and act accordingly. Not necessarily be fake, but smart enough to be like, okay, if I say this thing, it's gonna step on toes when now might not be the time to mention thing. So, golly. When I was in elementary school, the family business ran into some trouble. Dad, Mom, my sister, and my brother were all out dealing with it. Everyone was busy running around, and I was just left on the sidelines, unable to do anything. But if you were in elementary school, what could you have done? One day, they didn't come home until very late. I was worried they'd be hungry when they got back. At that time, we'd let the housekeeper go, so I went to the kitchen alone and cooked 4 bowls of noodles. I placed the bowls on the table, hoping that when they came back, they'd eat the noodles and pat my head, saying, "Thank goodness we have you." Oh no, did they ignore the food? In the end, everyone was held up because of a dinner meeting, and they weren't even hungry. The 4 bowls of noodles were simply thrown away. After the business issues were resolved and life returned to normal, I never went back into the kitchen at home, not even once. Don't get me wrong, my family has always been very good to me. No one has ever asked anything of me or said that I disappointed them. My parents always support my hobbies and go along with whatever I want. It's not like I'm dumb, just mediocre. Maybe being dumb would be better. People tend to like dumb things. Anyway, I've grown up healthy in every way, but still, I can't help feeling. In my family, I'm always the useless one. Done anything to offer them help, to be someone who's useful and brings joy to everyone. But maybe because they have to work so hard, they might feel like she doesn't have to follow in their footsteps, and they might, and I don't know because I don't know her family, but it could be that the reason they're so supportive is because they like have the money to be, and they just kind of want her to find her own passions rather than be tied up in the business and have all this stress on her when she doesn't necessarily need to do it. Because she is doing her own thing. Yes, I don't know if it brings her money. It doesn't seem like she needs the money, but I think she's bringing happiness to others. And maybe they like that. Maybe it makes them happy knowing that she can pursue her passions. And then I found my favorite ship. At first, I only commissioned the work because I wanted to see it for myself. The satisfaction I felt when I saw the finished article was worth the cost. I never expected that simply posting the commissioned work would attract fellow fans. Originally, people who just happened to pass by saw there was something to enjoy and decided to stay. What was once a quiet fandom gradually became lively and bustling. With all the engaging discussions among fellow fans, even more people were drawn in. As a positive cycle developed, the community grew more and more vibrant, with people coming together because of shared interests. Every time I posted commissioned work, everyone would eagerly discuss the ship. These pieces made everyone happy. Can you relate to that feeling, TheMischievousMoose Sensei? Little, I guess. That was a quick turn from, like, I tried to feed everyone, but because everyone was busy, it was thrown out. And I guess she never went to the kitchen again because of it, which it doesn't seem like it's because they hated it. It just seems like the noodles got cold and probably went bad. So, like, it feels like she has a sad backstory, but not really. It just seems like she kind of has this self-doubt about herself. But I am glad they're doing other people's backstories, though I'm shocked Nora's came first. I even set up rules for the fandom. If the story included potential triggers like character death, infidelity, or bad ending, there had to be a warning at the beginning. Okay, like... character death, I understand. As I said, AO3 has a few... warning checkboxes for specific types of stories, but like infidelity, I guess you can put in the tags, but if it's like a twist, I don't think you should put it, or a bad ending. I don't like bad endings, but I think it kind of hurts the shock if it's like, oh, by the way, there's a bad ending, because a story, you'll be able to tell usually where a story goes if the ending is going to be bad. If it involved switching or breaking up the main pairing, it had to be tagged or noted right away. Everyone was happy to follow the rules, the tagging culture became better than ever, and no one got unpleasantly surprised when enjoying the content anymore. That sounds so stupid. If you can't deal with switching the main pairing or breaking up, then stop reading it. I do think some things do have to be tagged if they're really, like, insanely horrible, but breaking up the main pairing shouldn't have to be noted, because I think it would spoil a story in a way. If you can't deal, like, oh no, my main ship has broken up, then maybe you should get offline. It feels like... I guess if everyone's happy to follow the rules, it's fine. But if it's the rules that you need to do it, even though I don't love bad endings, I probably also wouldn't want to be involved with the fandom if every single little thing that isn't super sunshine and rainbows had to be tagged. Yikes, I just keep rambling. I haven't even gotten to the incident that changed me. Wait, so that noodle incident isn't the thing that changed you? Oh, she did talk about canceling a creator because she probably wrote a sad ending and didn't tag it properly. At first, the popularity of the rival ship was higher than ours, but we attracted a lot of newcomers in a short time, which made them really upset with us. That day, a follower told me there was a news story with the wrong tag and provided the link to it. Okay, so that is what happened. Someone tagged it improperly. The story started with my pairing in a romantic relationship, but ended with a rival ship. It only had our tag, and not only did it include infidelity, but one of the main characters died at the end with no warning at all. Oh, I'm sorry, but like, so what? It includes infidelity, so what? Like, in general, that is a shitty thing, infidelity, in my opinion. But, like, you shouldn't have to tag it unless, I don't know, it's something big that people look for. And I think if it starts with the main ship and within the plot it switches, again, that's like a big plot thing that I don't think I would want spoiled. There's a thing on AO3 authors will talk about, should I tag this, this, and this? And people will respond, you know, if it's part of the plot and it's a twist, you shouldn't, or you can tag it, but you don't have to if you want to keep it a surprise. And that's why I say, you know, if you want to tag it, that's fine. But if someone dies at the end, there is a major character death warning you can include, but you can also include not to post them. I never have anything that warrants one of those, like, super warnings that you can put on AO3. But, you know, as I said, a couple, like, things I think do need to be tagged, but it's overbearing. Though she did also say she's moved on since then, but it's incredibly overbearing to make these rules that these things must be tagged, and I'm glad she learned the error of her ways, but it's A, wild to me that she decided these need to be rules, and B, that so many people seem to go with it. Though, if she did have such a high and mighty ruling and she could cancel people, I can also see how that kind of fear as a creator to be super canceled would have people just agreeing with it. You know, I did talk about people in fandoms could be total crybullies, and it seems like she was head crybully. Objectively speaking, it was actually pretty well written. The writing style was a bit inexperienced, but the ideas were creative and the pacing of the plot was quite polished. Perhaps because it actually was well written, the story's popularity surged quickly and soon climbed to the top of the charts. More and more people began complaining about being upset by the story. The urge to act as the judge overwhelmed me in an instant. I pinned the story and even posted an excerpt from it so that it wouldn't spoil anything for the other readers. People flooded the comments section accusing the author of being out of character, while others demanded an apology or tried to label the author as someone who was anti-ship. Soon, the argument escalated. People began combing through the story for evidence, trying to prove that the author was a secret account sent by the rival ship here to insult the characters and discuss the other side. Damn! Like, it truly is a law in this universe. You can only like one pairing and nothing else. The question for me, though, let's say this person started with the rival pairing, and then the infidelity happened, and then it ended up that the end pairing was whatever their ship was. Would she have been okay with it? Because my guess is that the major character death was probably the ship character that got cheated on. Probably killed themselves out of, like, depression, and their life probably plummeted, and they killed themselves. But, boy. I write for a very small fandom, so that kind of shit doesn't happen, thankfully. So, yikes. A day later, she deleted her story, apologized, and canceled her account. That sucks. If someone did that to me, I think I would just keep posting. A, because I would be enjoying my story, and B, to be spiteful. I'd tell everyone to fuck off. I'd like to see you guys do better. And if you don't like it, don't fucking read it. That's how I truly feel. If you don't like what you're reading, then go find something else that you like. What's the point in spamming me with comments? Don't care. Usually I would have felt a strong sense of accomplishment after resolving the error, but because she didn't retaliate like others did, I felt uneasy. Throwing my fist in the air in celebration wasn't satisfying at all. It sounds like you threw your fist into more than just the air. She fucking, like, gave the author a punch in the gut because she was, like, pointing the mob over to her. Yeah, it was only much later that I realized maybe she wasn't deliberately trying to upset us. Perhaps she was just a beginner who loved the work but didn't quite understand how to tag properly. Did I end up hurting her as a creator? Yeah, you did. Again, maybe she felt like if she tagged every little thing in her story, it would spoil every single twist if it truly was as well written as she said. How many others had I inadvertently hurt besides her? How many people left the fandom out of fear of me? What kind of pain did I bring to innocent creators? At the time, driven by a so-called sense of justice and immersed in the fanaticism of purging the community, I couldn't see any of it. The only thing I could see under my misguided authority was that the community becoming increasingly desolate. Whenever someone pointed out a new potential trigger, I would add it to the list, even if it meant including spoilers. Authors had prioritized not upsetting anyone. Okay, so I am glad she's saying, you know what? That was shit that I did that. Okay, so I was seeing the light of, okay, but you're really going to spoil story stuff because people can't handle it. And I do think sometimes there are fucked up things people write about that should definitely be tagged, and they do tag it, right? I think, like, you know, certain things will bring up trauma that should be tagged, but not everything under the sun. Not infidelity, not, oh no, it goes to another pairing. Anything like that. If you want to tag it, you can, but if it just, like, it doesn't have to be tagged. In the end, the list of triggers grew so long it could no longer be contained, and the fanworks and tag were reduced to repetitive, generic templates. No matter how much I spent on commissions, it seemed like the community could no longer attract new people. Yeah, again, it was people who were like, this is fucking insane. Why would I bother if I can't write anything without everyone throwing a temper tantrum? I was in so much pain. What was once a place that brought joy to everyone, where the disruptive rival fans and triggering stories were driven away, now seemed to be in decline. Why was this happening? Was it because it still wasn't clean enough? I thought I had given it my all. TheMischievousMoose Sensei, do you think this is my fault? They created too many rules for the community. Yes, I do. I don't know, like, I guess because she had a lot of money and she could commission stuff and she could have that person make, fan art and fanfics and all of that stuff. But the thing is, if you do set rules for the community, there can be a community, but I think the community doesn't necessarily need rules because it's, I don't want to say it's like vigilante stuff, but it's just, I don't think they need rules. You know, if someone is being a bother and they're like disrupting the community, it's one thing to be like, hey, this person is kind of being a bug and you could deal with it accordingly. But I think to add so many rules makes you look insane. So I don't think anyone can rule a community. I think there are people that are probably considered like higher up in a community, but I think because it's such a I'm trying to think of a way to word it. Like, when you have, let's say, it's not like a club, for example, right? You have a club, you have rules for the club. Because it's online, because it's a fandom, it's not quite the same. It's like whoever is part of that fandom is part of that community. But I think there should be a basis of, like, you know, being kind to the others and all that. But I don't think it needs the rules. I think it's up to each person to decide how they want to act accordingly within the community. You can't really excommunicate them because it's so up in the air in a sense. So I do think you did create too many rules, and, you know, if someone dared to not tag properly or whatever, the community doesn't need rules. I believe that the prosperity of the fandom community relies on the inherent creativity of fan creators. Fandoms need no rules. I've made the choice. The fandom community I admire is one shaped by unrestrained, wild creativity. Having rules will feel like dancing with shackles on. Burdensome regulations ultimately only hinder progress. Age of Zero. How you doing? And I say that as someone who... Hold on a second. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. I have rules, right? Because even though... I mean, you guys are my community. But it's more like it's my little corner of the internet, so... You know, it's... You decide to come to my corner of the internet, so I'm going to have basic rules like, don't spoil things, don't backseat. Unless I say, hey chat, and then I ask a question, don't backseat, I don't need advice, don't fucking go off about the lore if I didn't ask. Let me figure it out. That kind of thing, right? In my opinion, nothing too harsh. That makes sense to have rules for the community if you're almost like you're going into someone's house. But as I said, the fandom community doesn't need rules because if someone is being a nuisance, others are going to act accordingly. It's going to look bad on them if they're being a pain. So, in this case, I don't necessarily think rules are a good thing. Especially if, as Velvet said, it was really hindering the community and just, you know, it was causing people despair. Well said, just as I would expect from the TheMischievousMoose Sensei. It wasn't until much later that I realized, while I was content with the purity and perfection of the community, the seeds of destruction were already sown. Because of me and those around me, the community became rigid and closed off. I'm very surprised that no one from another community, because they always talk about the different fandoms and how there's rivalries between fandoms, but you never hear about, like, people from different fandoms. Randy and her friends are a case of being friends even if they like different fandoms. But in the case of, like, me and my friend group, it seems like no one else is saying, like, hey, you know, I know you really want to help the community, but it's hindering you and it makes it look bad when you have 67 different rules for how people should post and how they should act. I guess to me, it's, you know, be cordial to each other, be kind to others. As I said, some people can take things the wrong way. When someone says something innocuous, be like, wow, they're being really rude, when maybe they're just saying something, you know? There's different levels, but boy. And it's that kind of shit too, when I say, like, fandoms are insane and make something look bad. Water that's too clear has no fish, so to speak. I wanted to preserve the purity of the community and eliminate every mistake, but I never considered that purity would cause a void of nothingness. I was the one who destroyed everyone's paradise. Haha, it almost sounds like something a supervillain would say. I mean, the road to hell is paved with good intentions, as they tend to say. I don't think she would go to hell for it because it's fandom shit, but I don't know what this universe's version of hell is. I guess it would be like Sebastian and Shane smooching would be this fandom's version of hell. But it's an odd thing where, yes, she did set all these rules, but no one ever questioned her on it either, and it seems like a lot of people just went with it. So I also would like to think that if someone asked her about it, I would hope she would not cancel them, I suppose. I'm not trying to let her off, and, you know, it's in the past, she's, you know, grown since, but yeah, she did start it, but other people just blindly went with it as well. That's just the way you speak. I've long since gotten used to it. It seems I've made things awkward again with my exaggerated metaphors. I really struggle with expressing myself. It's always been like this. Was she using metaphors, though? I posted a statement about leaving the community, hoping it would help save it. Of course, it didn't make much difference. People's hearts aren't so easily aligned. When you think about it, with 7 billion people in the world, meeting someone you truly connect with feels like a miracle. But my miracle had already come to an end. That so-called influence built on money is like a sand castle, easily washed away by the tides of foolishness and arrogance. I really am just a mediocre person, incapable of accomplishing anything meaningful. No one will ever happily gather around me again. Okay, you know, stop! I understand why she even feels that, you know, next to all my parents and my siblings who work really hard, I just kind of do fandom shit and... You know, she doesn't feel like she's accomplishing a lot because she feels she can't even create her own stuff to give the community. She feels she can just spend her money and contribute that way, have someone else make things for the community and she pays for it. I assume though if she's commissioning, she at least has enough creativity to say, can you draw this? Can you write about this? Even if she can't use the words to put it together, she can use enough words to paint a picture for whoever she's working with. But it's like she's constantly talking about how mediocre she is, but outside of fandom stuff, is she doing anything to raise above it? It was only then that I realized how much I missed it all. What I miss isn't being in the spotlight or calling the shots. What I truly miss are those ordinary days when small miracles were constantly happening around me. Oh, so okay, so I think what she's saying is she used to feel mediocre. I think, because she has friends now. I thought even fandom couldn't save me anymore, that I'd never find happiness again. Until I came across Sebelk. Alright, it was in the past, she's feeling better about her life. So your soul searching only lasted until you found a new ship? Get her, Moose! Oh, no. My self-reflection is still very much ongoing even today. I fell in love with Sebelk. Every time I open or close my eyes, all I see is Sebastian and Elk. Honestly, I've always had a bit of a block when trying to imagine couples. With my previous ship, even if I closed my eyes, I couldn't picture them together. But with Sebelk, it's different. Even I can imagine their story. We need her in chat when I'm playing Stardew Valley. I know how it happened. It's the irreplaceable Sebelk and the talented creators in the Sebelk community who reignited the flame in my heart. How could I have not realized it before? No matter how excellent or poor the original work is, its capacity will always be limited. What truly gives it a piece of everlasting vitality and allows countless fans to enjoy it is and always has been the creativity of the fans themselves. The creators are what truly matter. I've learned this lesson, so in the Sebelk community, I hope to serve the creators above all else. Man. So what did I want to run by her? Because she said she had some things she wanted to talk to me about. I said there were some things I wanted to run by her, and we just went through her backstory. I don't want to destroy anything anymore. I want to be someone who builds. I want to create the shrine where fellow fans can be happy together. I guess, in a way, this is my redemption for the mistakes I've made in the past. If, one day, those I've hurt could recognize my face in the crowd and give me a chance to apologize, that would be the miracle I desire most. Okay, but it's up to you if you truly want to apologize. Make the effort to find these people you've hurt and be like, hey, it's me, a Hurricane Slurp. I fucked up. I'm so sorry that I did this. Don't even go on about, you know, I thought this, and that, because if you're going to apologize, even if you want them to know that it was never your intention to hurt people, shut up about that and just apologize for hurting them and say that you realize now that you were causing harm when it wasn't necessarily what you wanted to do. Saying that I want them to recognize me so I can apologize, you need to do the legwork, hon. TheMischievousMoose Sensei, do you think such a miracle could happen? I think it can happen. I think she can have the chance to apologize, but I do, as I said, think she needs to be the one to start the effort of going and finding the people and apologizing, yes. Put it bluntly, a miracle is just a freak occurrence of chance. In other words, if you try enough times, a miracle is bound to happen eventually. At least we can believe in that. Speaking of which, didn't you just say that you can imagine Sebelk's story? Oh, yeah, I did, but I've always found your ideas to be really cute, Velvy. Have you ever considered writing something yourself? No! Judging by how strongly you're denying it, the answer must be yes, then? No! Okay, actually, I do have some ideas, but I'm just so terrible at writing, I would never dare to share them with you, TheMischievousMoose Sensei. But I'd love to take a look at them. Yeah, it's a thing where, okay, she's not the best writer, but if she does her best and she keeps trying, and especially reading other stories, I think it's good if you can see what's out there and kind of learn what you like to write and not necessarily copy someone, but almost use it as a start. Find your own writing voice and then keep going with it, you know? Like, it felt like Moose was writing in a bubble, but she's since moved on since she started posting and talking about, you know, I've gotten criticism about how my writing is just elementary, which, as I said, her first fics were very bland. Thing happened, but it never went further. I don't think you can necessarily create in a bubble. I don't think you need to know, like, everything that's happening, but I think it is good to get out there and see what is out there so that you can have your own voice. Just one quick glance, is that okay? It'll be our little secret. I won't tell anyone, trust me. God, the volume is like everywhere with these songs. Really? Just a glance? You have to promise that you won't laugh at me after you read it. Fine, go ahead and look. It's just some bits and pieces of random ideas I wrote down in my phone's notes. These are all I've got. Oh, how cute! Okay, I guess we are starting to get into... See, like, even though this was a very long backstory, it doesn't feel... I think it feels more natural because we already did spend a lot of time slowly building up our friendship with Velvet for her to be like, okay, here's why I am the way I am. As opposed to Nora, who's like, okay, she takes care of your grandma. She was there when your grandma fell, and she was your hater, and now we're besties, and she's... It felt like a lot for how little we knew each other. These are all I've got. TheMischievousMoose Sensei, what's with that expression? It's intolerably bad, right? I knew it. No, really, it's not like that. Sebastian went after Elk's pearls. What do you mean by pearls? Oh, it's Sebastian fighting with Elk over the pearls in the bubble tea using a straw. I see, right. You're reading it out loud. Stop! Ah! And I'm done reading. Thank you for the treat. It's actually pretty cute, way better than I wrote when I first started. But I guess it's no surprise considering your extensive experience with commissioning. It feels like you've purposely blended popular tropes with your own... Can they stop using some of these words? I really want to see it fleshed out into a full story. Like, using popular tropes and putting it in something that you would like to see, I don't feel like it's a fetish, but I think because they are trying to translate it, that might be the word they found to use. It's from, I think I read that they were Chinese developers. I'd have to double check my sources, but English is not like the default language. They need to stop using some words. You. You don't have to try to preserve my dignity. It's okay. I know I can't write, but I do have a good eye for things. I'm well aware I'm just plain bad at creating stuff. I want to focus my time on things I'm actually good at. Commissioning works, organizing projects, making fan books, producing merch, attending conventions, hosting tea parties. But honestly, the fact that you're willing to say all that to me makes me really happy. Buddy. Have your mind. Just send me a few more commission slots in the future. Teehee. Ooh, 4 fanzines sold. TheMischievousMoose went to a comic convention without washing their hair. So, like, okay, but the question is, has it been like a week since she washed her hair? Or is it just like she washes her hair every other day? Because that actually makes a big difference. If she just doesn't bathe for days on end, okay. But if it was just like her off day to not wash her hair, because I don't wash my hair every day. I don't need to. I don't need to. So if someone went off because you didn't wash your hair that day, shut up. And also, you would think fandom people would understand, because I feel like there's people in fandoms who do not bathe often. Okay, Cordelia has a message for me. Huh? Did Velvy seriously show her that boba tea fic of hers? Wait, what? You've seen it too? I thought it was just between me and Velvy, that she'd never shown it to anyone else before. Uh-oh. Well, you know what they say about loose lips? That's the exact expression that one could use to describe Velvy. Coupled with the fact that I'm a professional reader, it's not hard to figure out why she would hesitate to share it with you, but had no problem showing it to me. Because I'm her goddess, and Cordelia is her friend. I'm her friend too, but I think she doesn't... Alright, hold on. Loki wants me to throw his toy. Give me... Oh. Got it? Give me! Give me! Alright, he's out. Peace. I want to read what her little fanfic idea is. Because sometimes what it takes to even start writing something is you have one idea. You don't have any, like, solid foundation. You want this one thing to happen, and then you write everything that happens that leads up to it. That's how it starts. I see. That story, it's actually pretty cute. I know that trope is the kind you find adorable. She started writing again thanks to your encouragement. But she wanted me to keep that from you. Then why did you just... That's so mean. If Velvet was like, hey girl, can you keep this a secret? Oh, of course, bestie. Hey, that's so rude. Because you're one of a kind to me, the TheMischievousMoose Sensei. There's no secret that I'd ever keep from you. As for Velvy, she's just going to be Velvy. That's really fucking rude of her. Honestly... It's not something she had to share with me. You two are on such good terms. Please dream her out. What are you talking about? Well, I suppose we are getting closer, aren't we? Aren't we? Yeah, if you're divulging her secrets to me when she specifically asked you not to tell me, if this game allows me, I'm so gonna stir that pot. Alright, I guess we're going to sleep, even though I have a bunch of fanfics to write. Oh my god, my fanzines are selling. Oh my god, Elk merch price has dropped significantly. A popular new streamer looks remarkably like Elk. Stardew Valley's collaboration plays Sebastian and Elk at opposite ends, angering Sebastian fans. Yikes. Alright, the gachapon machine. I'm making so much money. Oh my god. Okay. I have a lot of things to write. Let's do... Secrets of the Martial World. Okay. The leader of Baiyao Valley is set to marry the young master of the Hehuan sect, with the wedding scheduled for the end of the month. Rumor has it that Baiyao Valley, now renowned as the top sect, is using its power to coerce Hehuan sect? Who, weakened in recent years, had no choice but to send someone. Indeed, brother, I'm a disciple of the Sword Sect, and when I went to deliver a message to the Baiyao Valley master, the young master of the Hehuan sect in tears. I feel like if it could be so easily coerced, that's what's going on. From outside the room, I heard the young master of Hehuan sect sobbing uncontrollably. Could it be that he was being mistreated before even joining Baiyao Valley? Perhaps even physically harmed? Master, that's the gist of the current rumors. Thank you, Uncle Lee. Sebastian glanced at the person in his arms, who was sleeping soundly with a face flushed from deep slumber. Neck and shoulders still marked with dark purple bruises. He couldn't help but sigh. Outsiders didn't know the truth. The two had been close since childhood, their affections deep and shared many nights together. This union was simply a matter of formality. Watching Elk sleep so peacefully, Sebastian's eyes couldn't resist pinching his nose, bringing him out of his slumber. Wake up, return my innocence. Elk glanced down at his own body, covered in love marks, sore in all the wrong places, while Sebastian appeared invigorated as if he could wrestle a bull. Now it flickered. Who had really been in control last night? What? I'd like to gift it to Ethereal Snow. So cute. Thanks for the hospitality. I couldn't help but laugh. Do you live under Sebelk's bed? You go, girl. Okay, so I'm gonna eat an elk was basically shitting on my fanzine because they're too cheap to get a copy. But then they're like, you're the best. Shut up, I'm gonna eat an elk. All right, let's see. Oh, I have this twice. That's right. The willing one. Can I help you? All right, let's see. The willing one takes the bait, part 1. Oh, right, this is part 2. Right. Okay, the next noon, Sebastian stepped into the busiest restaurant in the capital. Although he had let Elk escape last night, the treasure was still safe, and the thief hadn't gained anything. Thus, Sebastian decided to take a break and enjoy a meal at this well-renowned place. As soon as he sat down, he was at a loss for words. Sitting at the table in front of him was none other than the little thief Elk, who had battled him fiercely last night. Elk was completely absorbed in his meal and hadn't quite noticed Sebastian. Given that it took an hour to queue for a table, Sebastian thought it best to wait until he finished eating before attempting to apprehend him, so he settled down to eat. The constable and the thief, separated by a table, unexpectedly began to feast away with great enthusiasm. Suddenly, a loud thud echoed as a burly man with a fierce expression firmly grabbed an old man's wrist. causing the old man to tremble in fear. The thug shouted, "Old man, you've dirtied my shoes. These shoes are worth 1,000 taels. How will you compensate me?" The old man stuttered, "I don't have that much money." "Then sell me your children." Sebastian frowned deeply, just about to scold the man when someone intervened before he could. "Brother, where did you buy those shoes that they're worth 1,000 taels? Could you tell your little sister?" Today, Elk was dressed like a hero, with a sword at his waist, looking stylish and elegant. The thug paused, momentarily captivated by his presence. After a moment, he snapped back to reality and shouted angrily, "What's it to you? Keep talking, I'll deal with you too." Elk smirked with disdain. "You're welcome to try." The thug swung his fist at Elk, who was clearly standing there, and no one could see his movements, but he suddenly disappeared. Who was clearly standing there? They didn't have to say that. Whatever. Sighs and fanfic writer. The next second, the thug screamed in pain, and everyone couldn't help but exclaim. Elk appeared behind him at some point, pressing his shoulders and pinning him to the table. Heh, nothing personal, kid. Dare you do it again? I won't. I'll leave right now. Please. Heroin. Spare my life. Ouch. Okay. Please. Please. Oh, strong thief. Get lost. The thug fled in panic, and the old man gratefully thanked him. Sebastian turned back to continue drinking, only to suddenly realize that the wine in front of him had vanished. He looked over and saw that the thief from earlier was sitting across from him, leisurely drinking his wine. Ailey. Is this show interesting, Sebastian? Elk asked, savoring the wine. Sebastian looked at the pink stain on his cheek and couldn't help but sigh. Really are audacious. There's a wanted poster for you hanging downstairs right now. Elk tipped his head back and finished his wine. Do those incompetent fools from the 6 doors really think they can catch me? The so-called incompetent fools sat across from him, their face dark as a pot bottom. After waiting in line for an hour, he had lost the limited wine, and even the most patient person would be furious. Just as he was about to slam the table, Elk sensed the danger and quickly flipped out of the window. Sebastian leaned down to look, but he had already vanished from sight, leaving him shaking his head and sitting back down. In the peach blossom season, with the spring breeze blowing and the air fragrant, Sebastian felt a strange sweetness in his heart, despite having lost a drink. However, things soon took a turn. Chapter 3! After wandering around for a while in the afternoon, Sebastian returned to the 6 doors in the evening. As soon as he entered, he saw his subordinates rushing towards him, shouting, "Captain, it's bad! The envoy has been killed and the treasures have disappeared." Oh my god, she finally messaged me. Drama, please. I love it. Please don't let anything happen. I want to see you two fall in love. Okay. We finally... See, I told you, if I keep bugging her, she's going to eventually love me. Oh, her name's Blanche! Damn, the Blanche from the Golden Girls? What an honor. This is the first time I've ever asked Blanche out. That said, we've already met before, but if it involves Blanche, I'd want to show my best self. Didn't you invite her on a date to go meet your grandma, though? Because of that, I even asked Cora to do my makeup for me this morning, and yet she looks oddly the same. Cora's proficiency with cosmetics is, of course, impeccable, but maybe it's because I don't wear makeup often. It just feels strange seeing my face with it on. So even though I felt a bit guilty towards Cora, I secretly wiped off the makeup in the restroom at the subway station. It's already easy to get nervous in front of someone as divine as Blanche, and with makeup that I'm not used to, I can't help but feel that I just get petrified when she looks at me. I also think she would... Blanche... I don't think she would necessarily say anything about it, because I think she understands that Moose is nervous. She's quite a nice lady. But I think she wouldn't feel... She wouldn't feel bad, but I don't think she'd feel good knowing that Moose was uncomfortable and trying to get dressed up just for her. Even if she might be like, oh, she did it for me, I think she also would be like, oh, she didn't have to. She's so sweet, you know? So, love her. Why'd I even ask her out to begin with? Wouldn't it have been better just chat online like we usually do? Because I miss her. We've gone like days and days without anything from her. I know she said she's a working adult and she's busy and all that, but like it hasn't even, I guess she hasn't been writing either. She's probably been too busy to, but I miss her. I really liked their interactions. I thought that like off the bat, they had really good chemistry. I could text her right now and say that there's an urgent matter at school and just stand her up. Would that work? It should, right? An urgent matter at school. What urgent matter could I even say? What could possibly be happening at school? Yeah, you don't even go there half the time. Something's happening at school? She's here. I couldn't help hearing you mumbling about an urgent matter at school. Is it something serious? Well, it's not like that, Ethereal Snow Sensei. Actually, if anything came up, it's totally fine for you to head back and take care of it. I can just hang around here and look around a bit. But we'd already made plans for today. We're friends, so you can ask me out anytime, right? That's right, we are friends. For some reason, the moment I heard those words, the tension in my anxious heart had suddenly been eased. Blanche is smiling at me. Yeah, I remember why I asked her out and how much I wanted to meet her. I want to spend this day with her. I want to get to know her better. See, all you have to do if you want to get a girl like ya is just keep gifting her fanfics, and eventually you're guaranteed a date. Foolproof. Even with so many shortcomings, it's okay if I don't leave the best impression on her. Oh my god, okay, so she's saying her own shortcomings. Alright. I'd also want her to see the most authentic side of me. Huh? Hang on. Eh? Blanche leaned in, gently brushing her fingers across my cheek. There's something red here. Looks like lipstick. Did Cora not have blush? So she like used lipstick? Because when I went to my friend's wedding, I forgot my blush. I remembered all my makeup except for my blush. And so don't ask me why I didn't think to go buy blush. I was panicked. So I read that like you can use lipstick or lip gloss, I think either or, as blush, but you like really need to work it in. So did Cora use lipstick as blush? I must have smeared it on by accident when I scrambled to take off my makeup in the subway restroom. How'd that happen though? Did you accidentally brush against something somewhere? Gosh, having a mystery lipstick mark on your cheek for our meeting. Wait a minute, it's not what it looks like. Please let me explain, Sensei. Yeah, it's replacement now. It's really quite easy to substitute. Yep. I suppose it's a bit hellish. But this way the conflict would feel more exciting, right? Yes, yes. What were we talking about before the substitute? Never mind, doesn't matter. What? So are they saying she substituted blush for, or lipstick for blush? Or whatever? Is that what? Assume yes. I went out with Ethereal Snow Sensei for the first time and was so nervous. I didn't know what to do. Thankfully, it ended on a good note. I realized that with Blanche, I don't have to. It reached list. Hold on. Okay. So, I guess if you keep gifting them fanfics, you can start going out with them. So I'm gonna keep gifting her fanfics. How is our friendship? 31 of 120 points. I can't believe Velvy has less than, like, Nora. Alright. Medieval opposing violence. Uh-oh. Alright, let's save, because I don't want to fuck this up. Alright, the story may contain content that may make you uncomfortable. Okay, violence. Let's go. The entire delegation was murdered, and the treasures vanished without a trace. This was like a slap in the face to the 6 doors. The Emperor was furious and ordered them to find the culprit. Suddenly, Elk's name was on the wanted list with a reward of 10,000 taels of gold. Everyone was talking about it, eager to capture this audacious little thief to secure a carefree life for themselves. Okay, but like, even if he was the one that stole the treasures, it doesn't seem like he's ever been violent. It just seems like he's stolen and gotten away, no problem. Opposing stances. Sebastian was in a state of anxiety. He didn't believe that Elk could kill anyone. Moreover, he had seen him at the tavern that afternoon. How could he be in 2 places at once? But no one believed him. His subordinates even advised him, Captain, you can hold your own against her. If you capture this thief, the top position in the 6 doors will surely be yours. Okay, can we stop with... Again, I know it's like a translation thing, but it's ruining my immersion. Currently, there was indeed no evidence, and Elk was the prime suspect. With no other questions, Sebastian had to go after... Stop. Alright, I gotta let Loki in. Just slap that out of your mouth and be loud. Alright. Okay. And with no prime suspect. And Elk was the prime suspect. But in his heart, Sebastian knew that Elk hadn't done it. However, with no other options. In the vast sea of people, how could he find one person? He knew that as the world's greatest thief, if Elk wanted to hide, even he would have a hard time tracking him down. However, Sebastian had his own methods. He remembered that during lunch with Elk, he had noticed a special type of grass on his boots. It was a plant unique to a village a few miles outside the capital. Thus, Sebastian suspected that this was where he might be hiding and decided there to wait for him. Sure enough, not long after, he heard voices nearby. However, the breathing was unusually heavy and the footsteps were chaotic. Are you injured? Sebastian could no longer hide and stepped forward in shock. What he saw before him was a disheveled elk, wearing the same outfit he had seen earlier, but now it was stained red with blood. He staggered as he walked, his breathing ragged, clearly wounded. Elk managed a bitter smile. Sebastian, everyone wants my head right now. I like how they're on a first-name basis. Sebastian sighed and took out a vial of ointment from his pocket, handing it to Elk. This is the best healing ointment. You should take care of your wounds first. Taking the ointment, Elk showed a glimmer of gratitude in his eyes. He had gone out to seek help from a friend, only to be betrayed and hunted down. Despite having only crossed paths with Sebastian, he showed no intention of taking advantage of his vulnerability, which touched him. Sebastian, do you believe I didn't kill the delegation? He asked tentatively. Loki has one toy he keeps chewing on, and it's very distracting when I'm trying to read my fanfics. Sebastian nodded. I know, but I have no proof. Come back with me, and I will give you justice. Suddenly, Elk became agitated. I can't! Sebastian, the ones chasing me are your officials. I must find the true culprit who framed me. If you won't help me, don't stop me. He tried to get up and leave, but even taking a step was difficult, let alone escaping from Sebastian's grasp. Yet he still insisted on moving slowly and unsteadily. Sebastian watched him quietly. Now, with Elk seriously injured, it was entirely up to him whether to take him back. He firmly believed that Elk was not the murderer, but if he let him stay out here, danger would surely follow. Bringing him back, the case was already the focus of attention, both inside and outside the court. Would he even get a fair trial? Okay, we can reload if letting him go is a bad idea. Sebastian did nothing. He stood in the moonlight, quietly watching Elk stagger away. Oh. Okay. Take care, he silently wished. Don't do this to my poor little heart that hurts to read, but girl, does it feel good. Sebastian is such a good person, heartbreaking. Yes, I want to stay up late. In the night, Elk skillfully navigates through the alleys and streets of the capital, his destination a secluded, thatched cottage on the outskirts of the city, where he lives an old acquaintance of hers? A hermit who seems ordinary, yet knows everything about the world. The matters of the mission, as well as the affairs of the East Sea Pearl, were all revealed to him by that person. However, as the situation unfolds, Elk gradually realizes they might be entangled in a conspiracy that is unfathomably deep. As he approached, he felt an ominous premonition. The surroundings were too quiet, a pin drop could be heard. Elk is extremely sensitive to the smell of blood. From afar, what he sensed was a strong scent of blood. He opened the door to see a glaring sight of blood. His old friend lay on the steps with his eyes open, dead without closure. You're finally here. I've been waiting for you half the night. A bored voice sounded behind Elk. He turned his head and saw several figures in black surrounding him. Elk sneered and said, do you really think you can deal with me just with a few of you? He is naturally a master of unparalleled skill and is not afraid of a direct fight. But for now, he is injured and the opponents are numerous, so he's considering how to escape as soon as possible. I'm surprised Sebastian didn't follow him. The figures in black naturally saw through his thoughts. Elk's lightness, kung fu is top notch, and once he slips away, he can't be caught. His eyes gleamed sharply and suddenly threw a clump of powder at Elk. Elk quickly held his breath, but it was too late. He hurriedly gathered his energy and left. The enemies wanted to chase, but the lean figure in black waved his hand. No need to pursue, he won't survive. Elk felt dizzy and disoriented. He gasped in large breaths, feeling the world before his eyes was upside down. His steps were weak and unstable. His heart was beating extremely fast and felt like there was a burning inside his body. That cloud of gas was poison. It was likely a despicable, potent toxin. He felt as if there was a fire burning inside him, burning his head into a daze. Elk's gaze gradually became vacant. He knew he had to find someone to detoxify himself quickly, otherwise he would inevitably burst and die, but in the wilderness, where could he go? He seemed to have fallen down, almost losing consciousness, but a moment later, he grasped a cold object. The object was cool and had a pleasant smell. He couldn't help but cling to it like an octopus using all 4 limbs. Perhaps because he was poisoned, he started hallucinating and saw Sebastian's face. He couldn't help but murmur, "Sebastian." As his consciousness faded, he heard a sigh. Daylight broke and Elk suddenly awoke with a start. The memories of last night were already hazy. He sat up and found himself feeling refreshed. The poison from yesterday was nowhere to be found. I made the right choice! You awoke. He heard a familiar voice. He looked towards the source in shock, only to see Sebastian with his arms crossed, leaning against the wall, looking at his. At this moment, he realized that he was only wearing the innermost single garment. Heartbreaking. Alright, Wraith Lantern, don't do this to my poor little heart. In that moment, Elk even thought of the babies. What? And why is it? I guess my question is, why is he just like wearing a cloth? All right, we gotta keep going though. I don't care what time I wake up. I have to know what happens next. You're going to wait. If you don't sleep soon, you're really going to die? Jesus. All right, let's do a second save. Just in case. Okay, let's sleep. I'm getting really into this story. Oh, right, the dream. All right, let's see. Social skills plus 10. Stardew Valley spin-off game, Haunted Chocolatier came out. Topped the sales charts with fans joking they've been exploited like cash cows. Okay, they would never say that. Okay, we have to keep with this story. Can they stop moving that? Ew. Elk rose up in shock. The quilt slipping down instantly. So he's not even wearing a cloth. He's naked under the quilt. Ooh la la. He quickly clutched the quilt himself, looking at Sebastian warily. Sebastian felt uncomfortable all under his gaze. About last night, I'm sorry. What are you looking at? Clearly, I'm the one who got taken advantage of. What? He paused for a moment before adding, you were poisoned. Without someone to pass breath to you, your body would have exploded. Saving a life is a noble deed. Last night was merely a stopgap measure. What's this shit that's like at the beginning though? From Elk's perspective, he could see that Sebastian's ears were also flushed red. For some reason, the anger in his heart dissipated instantly. So, okay, wait, so... You were pointing out someone to pass breath to you. So did he kiss? What did they do last night? Did they sleep together? Is that what Sebastian's trying to say? After exchanging information, Elk only then learned that Sebastian was here because of a secret report passed to him by an informant. Sebastian is indeed the world's #1 divine catcher. With just the traces left by those figures in black last night, he's able to follow the clues and find out so much information. That's how I'm taking it too, because of how red he is, but that sounds like, I mean, I was gonna say some fanfic shit, but look what we're reading. You're poisoned. It can only be fixed if we have sex with each other. Uh-huh. Sure. The fans will eat it up. Oh, Nora needs to write the comic. The X-rated Jujinshi. All I could find is this, Sebastian said. On that night, someone entered the inn where the mission was staying through the main door. It should have been arranged with the envoy. As for who it was, it's unknown. His gaze shifted and landed on Elk. But whoever it was, it couldn't possibly be you, the petty thief who boasted about stealing the jewels. It could be him, but I just don't think it was. All he's ever done is steal things. No one's ever been killed. And Sebastian also could have said, in the time it all happened, we were eating lunch together. And because he's had, like, such a long career as catching criminals, I don't think anyone would have looked at him and been like, oh, it was Elk. You're making things up for him. You're lying for him. Whatever. So, whatever. Elk was annoyed. Elk was not annoyed. Do you know who it is? Who is it? Elk built up the suspense before taking out a letter from his bosom. He has such finely built, like, pectorials. He just, like, slots the envelope between Jesus, Elk. Sebastian read it quickly, his face showing shock. It's the 5th prince! The 5th prince is plotting a rebellion! Sure. This is one of the things I stole from the inn that day, Elk said, but this thing has brought trouble upon me. They are now trying to hunt me down, probably to silence me. He gave a wry smile. Unlike the wise crown prince, the 5th prince is involved in factionalism and corruption. Elk specializes in stealing from his household and distributing it to the common people. He must really hate Elk. Yeah. Sebastian was still in shock. He indulges in wine and women every day, and everyone thinks he has no interest in politics, but I didn't expect that he would actually collude with foreign enemies. No, I must report to His Majesty immediately. They're just gonna drop that he potentially slept with Elk to get the poison out of his body. How does that even work? How can we convict him with just a letter? He can easily claim it's forged. Elk gave a wry smile. He planned from the beginning to let me take the blame. Really scheming. What do you want to do then? Sebastian, now we are like 2 grasshoppers on the same string. Elk's eyes were bright. There's one thing he cannot deny. The East Sea Pearl, which is currently in the prince's mansion. If we want to convict him, we must go to the prince's mansion once more. The two arrived at a resplendent mansion. The mansion was... Can we stop saying mansion? It's... Sometimes, like, it's not always the easiest to not use the same word twice in a sentence. But if, like, you really have to, put a few more words between it. Could have been, like, the two arrived at a resplendent mansion. The residence was brightly lit. Extravagant beyond measure, Outlander. I guess it's wealth beyond okay. Hold on. I have money. I can do this. All right. beyond measure, Outlander. Yes, I did spend $100 for that dumb reference. And it was indeed the residence of the 5th Prince. Elk and Sebastian lifted a tile, peering inside. They saw the 5th Prince discussing matters with his advisors and could faintly hear fragments of conversation. Elk was about to go down, but Sebastian grabbed him. Grabbed his hand. Mostly for his own self-indulgence, but also to stop him. No, it's too dangerous. How can we get evidence without going in? Elk retorted. As the two were arguing, they suddenly heard the 5th Prince laugh loudly and say, looking up, "Friends on the beam, we've been waiting for you for a long time." You guys just slept together, but you're acting like nothing happened. Thank you, Elk Knight! That's what I'm saying. Okay, so we have confirmation that they did the do. Elk Knight is with me. They slept together. Sebastian slept with him because apparently that's the only way to stop the poison. And they're fine with it. Just, that's it. Like, okay, I did it to stop the poison. Tee-hee-hee-hee. And they're moving on. Like, not a sentence about it. Just, yeah, I removed it by having sex with you. Thank you, Elk Knight. Ethereal Snow loves it. I need to see the continuation. I need to too. That's why we're not doing anything other than writing this fanfic. Do we have any enemies to lovers? I thought I had at least one. Okay, do we have crimes? Oh, you know what? I do want to put all of the willing ones in there, so let's wait until we're actually done with this story. This is, I like this series. I mean, I'm not doing a lot to it because I really don't feel like I need to, but it's got me in a chokehold. I must see how it continues. I am with Elk Knight that they like slept together and Sebastian blushed. Hold on. Wait, can I not read it? Oh, here we go. And then Sebastian's like, clearly I'm the one who got taken advantage of. What? Okay, so like, oh, it's okay, Sebastian's shy, so like, he's not mad about, I get, whatever. Anyway. Part 6. Elk and Sebastian were greatly alarmed as a group of figures in black had appeared around them, surrounding them completely. The 5th Prince said with a sneer, "I didn't expect that the seemingly noble and upright divine catcher Sebastian would associate with someone like Elk." Man, now I wish I had started it by saying it was, Elliot. We're gonna praise Elk. Sebastian retorted, I see Elk as pure in heart. I'd rather walk with him than with someone like you. Elk seemed somewhat pleased, then a bit displeased. Comparing me to such a person. Are you insulting me? With Sebastian defending him, although Elk didn't show it, he was quite delighted inside. His heartbeat quickened at the quick smile that Sebastian shot at him. The fifth prince said, Sebastian, do you know that harboring a fugitive of the court is capital offense? If you hand over Elk now, I can let bygones be bygones. Your Highness, a prince raising a private army is also a capital offense, Sebastian said coldly. It seems you are unwilling to cooperate, the fifth prince snorted. Never mind, because tonight, none of you will get away. At his command, the figures in black immediately swarmed forward. The two immediately drew their swords to fight back. The last time the two had fought, this time they were fighting side by side against the enemy. Strangely, although this was clearly their first time fighting together, there was an incredible synergy between them. Their hearts were beating as one. Elk only needed a glance, and Sebastian could immediately understand his intentions, and the gaps left by Sebastian, Elk could always fill in time, as if they were one and the same. It was as if they were not the mortal enemies rumored to be at each other's throats, but confidants who shared a deep understanding. And a passionate night just the day before. With a clang, Sebastian stood back and said loudly, Elk, can I trust you? Where is this suddenly coming from? You're working together to stop this guy, and you're screaming, hey man, that I am fighting with. Can I trust you? What's he gonna say? No? You're kind of in it now. Elk raised a faint smile. Of course. Sebastian took out a handful of fireworks from his pocket. The fireworks burst in the air, illuminating the terrified faces of the enemies. I got hit. I don't know if it was a firework. It was at like a basement show, and a guy had, I think it was a firework or something. It got me like right in the shoulder. I was wearing a shirt, so it wasn't like right against my skin. That shit hurt. That shit burned. It didn't leave. I mean, there was a bit of a mark, but it didn't leave anything permanent, which is why part of me doesn't think it was a firework, but it was something fiery. I don't think he meant to throw it at me, but it just happened to land on me. I can see why it was terrifying. If someone is throwing several at you, that's gonna burn ya. The fifth prince shouted in alarm, stop him! The elk blocked them all. Sebastian leaped to a higher place and shouted, Sebastian of the Six Doors is here. Surrender now. With the power of his inner strength, Sebastian's majestic voice echoed through the night. At the same time, the subordinates of the Six Doors who received the signal also poured in like a tide, surrounding the private soldiers of the fifth prince. Okay, I was gonna say, it feels odd that he doesn't have any backup, but I guess he said, wait for my signal, and none of them questioned that he was going with elk. The fifth prince tried to escape, but was tripped up by the sharp-eyed elk. Several Six Doors men rushed up and captured him. A catcher reported to Sebastian, we found evidence of communication with the mission from his residence, as well as the stolen East Sea Pearl of the mission. Sebastian turned to the ashen-faced fifth prince. Now the evidence is irrefutable, Your Highness. Your Highness, you murdered the mission, intended to sabotage the birthday banquet, and framed elk. What more do you have to say? Seeing that the other party did not respond, Sebastian did not say more. Take him away! Without a leader, the rest were just a group of rabble. The catchers were busy dealing with the defeated troops, Elk indifferently watching from the side, even managing to pull out a jug of wine from somewhere, drinking and saying, Sebastian, won't you have a taste? The prince's private brew is indeed delicious. Then there was a click, and Sebastian, catching him off guard, handcuffed him. Are we for real? Sebastian? Elk's surprised expression greatly pleased Sebastian. The strict law enforcer, the divine catcher, coughed and said, Elk, you have no regard for the law. You steal by nature. You stole Minister Wang's tiger head sword, Minister Lee's double fish jade pendant. He listed a long string of names and finally added, and the peach blossom wine of the fifth prince. In short, you're coming with me too, the #1 thief in the world. Elk was still in shock when Sebastian pulled the chain, and he was led along with a hey hey for a few steps. Sebastian, we shared a life-saving friendship. Can't you let it slide? Sebastian, we shared a life-saving friendship, and also we had sex. And we had, life-saving sex. Won't you let me off the hook today? I'm a soldier, you're a thief. It's a soldier's duty to catch a thief. It's only right. I just helped you catch the traitor. Oh, it's because... Okay, you definitely can see the code. It's because I made, Elk outgoing. I have merit. Don't I have any credit? Save that for the court. The moonlight was vast and the peach blossoms were bright. 2 figures on the eaves, one in front and one behind, disappeared into the myriad lights of the capital city, arguing and playing as they went. Oh, that was good. Perfect, some would say. Yes, I finished the serialization. I didn't ask, Wraith Lantern. So beautifully written, I love it so much. My heart has melted. Throwing flowers for the finale. Okay, now we can add it to... Rebellious note. Alright, so let's see. So we need 5 dramas. Father's new husband. Catch me if you can. Forgetting. Nasty doctor. Oh, we need magic. Magic. Oh, do I not have enough magic? I don't. Oh, wait, no. Okay, what was the fanzine I wanted to make? Oh, it was Dark Knight Oath. And then we need some crimes. Opposite paths. Infernal Road. Father's new husband. Forgetting I always add because I actually really liked it. It was really sad, but I actually really enjoyed it. Nasty Doctor. Payment. Yeah, catch me if you can. All right, confirm printing. Sebel fans urgent assembly. I foresee the price gain scalp to the sky. Don't get- Shut up! Will they stop telling me to not get greedy? I'm gonna get as greedy as I damn well please. Alright, how's it going? Because I keep giving all of my fix to, Blanche, she love it. Okay. Stop. Yeah, I guess we'll just go to bed. I updated a lot. Alright, so my stuff's rising significantly. New commissions. Oh, I never did the Sebelk stuff. Let's see. I don't want to write Sentinel shit. Alright, modern Sebelk. I can do that. Alright, where do I get modern stuff? I always forget. Right, the mall. Okay. You know what? We'll hit up the gotcha capsules as well. We'll draw 5. We have the money. Ooh, I really like that one, actually. Actually, I think that's one of the few things I don't have. So looking at the prize list, I'm really happy with that. I don't give a shit when it's like, you know, made shit. Okay, that's cute. Ooh, like that. That's cute. Okay. I'm happy with that. Our social skills are fine. Our money's fine. Let's brainstorm. I'll do this one because I want to see what the other ending is, because I don't want to do pregnant shit. Okay. We'll rest. And we can also... Oh, wow. That loses a lot of social skills. Go for a sci-fi story. Ooh, this one's fluff. Android could be good, but like... as I said, I'm a sucker for fluff. Let's do it. Alright, let's go. So... Nope. Alright, let's do this commission. Yes! Sebastian unfortunately caught a cold with a sore throat, so we went to the doctor. So we went to the hospital to register and see a doctor. Actually, let's switch them. Elle caught the cold with a sore throat, went to the hospital to register and see a doctor. The doctor wore a mask with a demeanor that was lively, but somehow looked very familiar. Open your mouth! Ah, wider. Let's be obedient. Ah, Elle struggled to open wide, feeling the cheeks ache. The doctor named Sebastian looked at him in this state, couldn't help but smile. I really miss this. Haven't seen you like this since we broke up. Oh, I'm almost down. I'm getting a lot of followers. What's wrong? Sharknado is actually really good looking, okay? This end, okay. So the last time when I posted, to be fair, a copy of a fanfic I had already written, but like the other option, everyone was getting on my case. They're like, are you sure you want to post this? They were being, like, not even one per everyone. Like, Elk Knight was the only one who was, like, mentioning the fact that they slept together, and there was barely a mention after that. Just everyone's loving it. Okay. I didn't even get money for it. I guess, yeah, that little thing means they're gonna give me an item. Okay. Oh, you know what? I can do another eat a bag. All right. I love this. Let's put it in there. What else? I have a lot of shit. I have a Sebastian card. No, I want a Sebastian card where he's facing the other way. Oh, that's right. I got these freebies. Oh, where's my... Oh, I put it in my room. I can't. Do we have anything that would, like, really give me a lot of points? Oh my god, it's so big! That actually works out well. Wait. No, I'm fine with that as it is. Ida is hard. I have nothing good. I wonder, yeah, why isn't this being counted as items? Let's go to sleep. Class is finally over. The notes from this class are you listening to me? Oh, you're talking to me. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. I didn't realize. You seem to be spending more time looking at your phone lately. I can't help it. My hot girlfriend Blanche is texting me nonstop. Yeah, because whenever Nora wakes up, she'll message me to chat. Would you prefer that she didn't? No, it's not like that. I really look forward to her messages popping up. She has such a cute way of speaking, and the tropes she shares are so vivid that I always want to share them in the group for everyone to see. I wouldn't consider the way she speaks cute. If it's shipping she's talking about, why didn't she post it in the group? I said the same thing to her, but she said she wasn't very familiar with everyone and she'd feel shy speaking in the group. No, she said she wasn't familiar speaking with everyone and she'd stick out, so she wasn't going to bother or something to that extent. That's why I'm a bit hesitant to share her playful chats and doodles in the group, even though they're so precious and cute. Maybe you could try suggesting it to her for a few more times. I did suggest it more than once, but after a few times she just said, if you find my messages annoying, just let me know and I'll hold back from sending them. I wish I could say that to her. Like, I don't know. They just... I can't find it in me to like her. I want to, it's just they haven't done anything that makes me care. I see. Ugh, I really can't take her saying that to me. She's such a cute girl using such a sweet tone. How is that cute? And that aside, don't you think the word cute is showing up way too often in this conversation? Is Nora really that cute? For real, is she the cutest? Is that what you really think? Cat or Cordelia? Are you upset? And why would I be upset? Because I'm not as good as you at dealing with people. I can't help Nora get close to everyone. Well, it also just seems like, yes, you're suggesting it. But it's an odd thing where she's not pointing out, like, okay, maybe you feel like you're gonna stand out, but how can you get to know everyone if you're not even going to try? Even if she, like, posts her shit and just kind of leaves because she's nervous, it's still something, because they all talk about how she's this great artist and they really enjoy her work. So if she posted in the chat and then just kind of like logged out because whatever, she doesn't need to comment, and she starts seeing that like everyone appreciates what she does, it would help them. You know, they'd see the comments and she would feel like, oh, they do like me and they like my stuff, but it's Nora, so we're not going to say that. I understand how Nora must be feeling right now. I'm sure she wants to get along well with everyone in Sebel, but there was a time in her relationship with Velvy was really tense, and their fans argued every day. Plus, she's not that familiar with you or Ethereal Snow. Okay, but how can she be if she's not trying? And her relationship with Velvet was tense, but whose fault was that? As I said, I understand that the Sebel fans would be very wary because all of a sudden she's like really into the fandom. I don't even know if she apologized for what she had done. She's just suddenly, like, it feels like she would say, hey, I'm sorry for talking shit. After spending a lot of time reading, I really changed my mind and I really appreciate it, and it was TheMischievousMoose that helped me out of my shell, blah, 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 blah. If she said all that, I think people wouldn't be so, why is this person here? But she's not explaining herself. She's not trying to be familiar with anyone. And then she's like, oh, well, I would feel like an outsider, which I understand it is hard getting to know new people. If you're not really that social, it's tough. I understand. I'm shy too. It is hard for me to just walk up and talk to new people. But if I had a friend that said to me, like, hey, we can hang out and we can all... That's how I, like, earned my friend group. But that's how I, like, made friends with a bunch of my people I became friends with in college, is that I knew one guy who was in a group of people. He said, hey, do you want to go to the nearby, like, pizza and sub place to hang out? And I was like, yes. And because I knew him and he asked me, I made a bunch of friends. So, you know, I wasn't like, oh my god, well, I don't know them. I knew I didn't know them, but because I knew one person, I, like, felt a little better. I was like, okay, I'll come out of my shell. So, even if it was really tense, Velvet seemed pretty okay when I explained, like, oh, Wraith Lantern had a change of heart. She's my friend. And it's all in the past that things were tense. It's like, yes, there's this bridge, but I think it can be... Or there's this gap, but I think it could be bridged, but Nora's not even trying. Nora said she came to Sebel because of me. I should take responsibility and make sure she has a good time here. Otherwise, she'll definitely leave Sebel and me as well. So what? Yes, I guess it's not your responsibility is the thing. Yes, she might have read your fanfics, but like, oh, I really enjoy the ship now. But it's not your responsibility to make sure she has the best time. Yes, she might feel responsible, but Nora is also a grown-ass woman. If she leaves the fandom because she doesn't have a good time, would she even know? She even basically implied she was a husk of a person who only does things because people complimented her about it. Are you still upset? I'm not upset, at least not for the reason you're thinking. The reason I'm upset is you know you're not good at that sort of thing, so why are you still worrying about it all by yourself? You should know that you can confide in me, no matter what it is, I want to help you. Really? Do you want to improve Nora's relationship with anyone? I don't... No, I don't care. I do. If Nora's relationship with everyone improves and she no longer relies on you like she does now, won't you feel lonely? Maybe a little, but if I get to see Nora's cute smile, I'd be very happy. This is... why she, like, she was obsessed with Ethereal Snow when she met her, and then, again, never mentioned. Again, it just really feels like Nora was the dev's favorite character, and they're just like, Nora is Moose's new obsession. It's so mind-numbing. As a Nora hater. That's so. Alright. Do you think Nora will be opposed to going out and singing karaoke with everyone? Karaoke? I haven't asked her yet, but I'm almost positive she'd go wherever I go. Yeah, and that's not bringing up red flags with any of them. Then you should ask her out. Karaoke is a great group activity for building closer connections. Even if you're not good at singing, you can still clap along, enjoy snacks, and play party games. If there are only 5 of us, I'm confident I can take care of everyone. If this karaoke outing doesn't turn out to be too awkward, having a few more similar gatherings should help Nora get familiar with everyone. Someone who thinks like a modern member of society, what would I do without you? My bad for living the life and not being cute at the same time. She, honestly, I'm gonna say it, of all the characters, I think she's the cutest. I do love Ethereal Snow. I do want her as, like, end goal. But I think Cordelia, visually, is the cutest. They all look fine, but she's my fave. I didn't say anything like that. You're super duper cute, at least 6 times cuter than me. 6 times, the number feels oddly precise for no reason. Somehow that makes me even less happy. 1,000 times 3, this is... Shut up, stop. Don't you think it's a little late to play this super double game at this point? Would you like to go to karaoke? Sure. That was fast. It won't just be me, Velvy and Ethereal Snow will be there too. It's something that Rippleboat planned. I'm sure you remember everyone, right? So it's your little group gathering. You're in the group too, you know. If you go, then I'll go too. No need to force yourself. I'll send you the time and location. A wealthy supporter joined the fandom as a Sebastian fan. Oh, okay. I haven't made anything new. Let's make something. Let's make a poster. I keep hitting text for some reason. Okay, okay, hold on. I would need to make sure it's centered. Make it a little bigger without too much issue. That's good enough. Okay. So... oh my god, I keep using the scroll button to try to go down here, but like it doesn't work like that. I wish there was just like an easy way to copy and paste something. And like click out or something. Okay, so the background, I do want to change the color. Let's see. Oh, that's cute, actually. Alright, what other stickers do we have? We have textures, but they're locked, apparently. You know what? I kind of like that as is. It's simple, but it's cute. Again. You know what? I do kind of like how it cuts off like that. You know what? It's not centered, but we'll keep it. Alright. Dread. Well, we'll have 2 extra. Alright. Oh, it's 9 a.m. What are my requests? Kill lover? Alright, let's go somewhere. We do need... Oh, let's upgrade the cinema. I don't like that I need so many ETA points. I'm not good at the ETA bags. To be fair, I'm not buying new bags, so they're all the same type of bag. But like 800 ETA points is a lot. Someone does want an animal fix, so I guess we'll go here and we'll... an animal fix. Sebastian went missing. Elk searched for a long time, but couldn't find any trace of Sebastian. Okay. We'll do that one. We'll flip it around. Elk went missing. Sebastian searched for a long time, but couldn't find any trace of Elk, growing increasingly anxious. Alright, hold on. He grew increasingly anxious as time continued to move on. A kitten jumped on Sebastian. Sebastian was about to shoo it away and called out Elk's name. To his surprise, the kitten immediately responded. Sebastian squatted down and picked up the kitten. Are you homeless too? Stay at my place for now. Wait, what do you mean too? Are they both homeless? Are Elk and Sebastian 2 homeless men that, like, have each other's backs? I'm gonna say yes. At midnight, the kitten snuck into Sebastian's bed, comfortably finding a spot in his arms to nestle in. Sebastian unconsciously hugged it, humming comfortably. The transformed cat... Elk thought, this might not be so bad. Sure, it's perfect apparently. I thought it'd be longer. Whatever, give me my money. Okay, you know, no, I do like that, illustration. Oh, I still have time left. Okay, so what else do I have? Oh, right. I got this sci-fi one. Okay. Sebastian knew he was dreaming, wandering the empty streets in search of a way out of the surreal world. Around a street corner, a small child stood biting his lip on the verge of tears. What's your name? Sebastian asked softly, bending down to his. The child looked up at him with teary eyes. My name is Elk. I can't find my way. Wait, oh no, I'm surrounded by elk? I'll take you to the police station. Sebastian took little Elk's hand and started walking. Ahead, Sebastian saw a teenager standing at the closed gate of a school, looking lost. Are you Elk too? Sebastian asked. The teen nodded. The school is closed. I have nowhere to go. I love that there's no space between the lines of dialogue, so it just seems like Sebastian is still yapping. And so, Sebastian led one elk by the hand, another following closely, as they continued down the bustling street, where they ran into a colorfully dressed elk. The youth in a public relations outfit spotted Sebastian and brightened. Care to visit our place? I promise you a lovely night. Ignoring the invitation. Fine. Sebastian picked up the pace. In a dim alleyway, a police officer Elk suddenly stepped forward to block him. Hold it! You're suspected of breaking heart. You need to come with me to the station. Sebastian broke into a sprint, chased by a chorus of elks calling out to him from every direction. Finally, Sebastian jolted awake, gasping for breath. Moonlight spilled through the window, casting a soft glow over him and the sleeping figure beside him. Drowsy, Elk turned over and mumbled, Sebastian? Sebastian, still shaken, wrapped Elk in his arms, waiting for his breathing to slow as he muttered, I had a dream. Right? You know what? Sure. Oh, thank you. Please don't be cruel. When will there be healing comfort? Ethereal Snow loves it. I've got to write more stories for her. Alright, it's not tragic, but I still got all my money because it was really good. Alright, time for sleep. TheMischievousMoose's fluffy sweet story went viral. Okay, but just because there's one sweet moment at the very end, that doesn't make it fluff. I keep saying it. I don't mind that it's a little more lenient, but it's really annoying me. Size and fanfic author. Alright, does anyone know why the merch booth is bugged? I'm trying to look through and see what. Okay. People have issues and bugs, but not, like, with the booth. If I know I keep trying to Google it, but I'm gonna keep trying to Google this. Add merch to booth, Sensei, I like you. Okay. Oh my god, now it's showing up. Holy shit. I felt like so I guess I didn't do that before? I thought I tried to look. Oh my god, thank you. Okay. Wait. We fixed it. We fixed it. I guess just... Okay. 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 So... Nope. 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 So I need to get one more... Please. No, how do I get... Yes. Nope. Alright, so we don't need 2 of them, because that honestly just takes up space. Alright, so what do we have? Beautiful. Have another fanzine. Okay, save setup. We'll do Lovebird. Wait, so do I like... Oh, it's... That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Okay, we figured it out. Holy shit. Let's try to do Infernal Road and just do it again. Alright, in the Sinful City, the Mafia families control every aspect of the town. They gather in various restaurants, bars, casinos, and even the police are very wary of them. The person who stands at the top of all the gangs is called the Godfather, and very few have seen the true face of the Godfather. Sebastian is an undercover cop sent into the Mafia, while Elk is a minor Mafia leader. By a stroke of luck, Sebastian saved Elk's life, gaining Elk's trust. During a gang clash, Elk was in grave danger. Without hesitation, Sebastian pushed Elk aside, taking the bullet for him. When Sebastian woke up, Elk was sitting by the bedside with a complicated expression. Elk said, "From today onwards, you belong to me." From then on, Sebastian assisted Elk, climbing step by step to the top of the Mafia. When Elk took over as the new boss, he called for Sebastian, who had always followed him. Elk would not let traitors go unpunished, nor would he treat loyal people unfairly. Let's report to the police. It seems someone saw Sebastian being with the police. Oh, trust -10. Uh-oh. Roll the territory. One of Sebastian's subordinates died in a clash the day before sacrificing himself to protect us. Let's send flowers. Sebastian brought a bouquet of flowers to comfort the family. Influence +5. Report to Elk. Let's hang out with Elk. Stamina -10, but trust is up. When it rained, Sebastian often felt the old wounds ache. Every time the old wounds flared up, Elk's expression became gloomier than usual. Oh, this didn't happen last time! Report to the police. Alright, had a secret meeting. Let's work. Elk secretly started a small business. Okay. Let's report to Elk. Hang out with Elk. Sebastian went to a bar with Elk but forgot to bring money. Sebastian tried to use his reputation, but the bartender didn't recognize him. Under Elk's scrutinizing gaze, Sebastian was very embarrassed. Oh god, our trust. Report to Elk. Let's send him gifts. Things I made. Sebastian, oh right, paper cranes. Alright, let's patrol the territory. Get some influence. A new shopkeeper who didn't know Sebastian refused to pay protection fees. Should we teach him a lesson? Fix him! Sebastian dealt with him firmly. All other potential troublemakers fell in line. Influence +10, money +5, justice -15. Sebastian received word from his subordinate that the police would launch a full-scale attack on them soon. Sebastian felt a heavy weight in his chest. Why hadn't he heard this news from the police? Oh no. Oh no! At night, at the port, Sebastian stood behind Elk, the wind blowing in their faces. The seer maid called, the two of them stood there alone. Suddenly, Elk asked, "Sebastian, how have I treated you?" "Boss, you've treated me well." Elk suddenly became angry and said, "Then why did you leak my information to the police?" Sebastian was stunned. "What have I ever done to you, Sebastian?" Elk's eyes were as sharp as blades. Sebastian only had time to signal a retreat before Elk said, "The deal time changed today. I wondered if it might be you, and it turns out the traitor was you all along." Raise a gun! Sebastian immediately raised his gun. Elk was infuriated. The next moment, Sebastian felt a hot stream to his face, in his chest. Then Elk's voice sounded distant and close. "You disappointed me, Sebastian." Alright, let's do that. Fine. Quit milking the same thing. How is it dead again? What a satisfying turn of events. How many times? Shut your mouths! I got 71 followers. Shut your mouths. Let's see. Yeah, let's keep going for silly stories. I would really like to improve the campus. Let's see. Let's use the one, as usual, Sebastian. Yep, swordsmanship. And then we'll wander. Did I brainstorm? I think I did. All right, let's go. As usual. Okay, hold on. Please scroll up. As usual, Sebastian practices swordsmanship by the lake in the quiet of the early morning, a daily routine all the sect members knew better than to disturb. Yet today, there was an uninvited guest. Sighing, Sebastian sheathed his sword and turned to see Elk hiding clumsily behind a tree. Elk was the youngest disciple in the sect, and Sebastian had been the one responsible for raising him from the time his master had picked him up. Originally, Elk had been aloof, barely speaking to anyone, let alone answering back. But after 2 years, although his powers hadn't improved much, his personality had developed plenty, sharp words often provoking his anger. Sebastian, what is it now? And if it's about yesterday's request, my answer is still the same. No. Dual cultivation isn't such a big deal, right? It'll boost my powers, and I've heard it feels good. It's dual cultivation. Dual cultivation is for people of equal strength. Doing it with you would only weaken me. Elk was momentarily... I heard something. Elk was momentarily lost for words, biting his lip in frustration at his unwillingness to compromise. The martial tournament is starting soon. I gotta close my things. That has nothing to do with you. You'll only go if every other sect member is dead. How is this silly? There are a lot of monsters in the mountains recently, and I need to protect myself. You've never gone down there without calling me first. Also, the head of the Harmonious sect wants to cultivate with you. I didn't agree to that either. After rattling off more ridiculous excuses, Elk finally stopped, took a breath, and with a face slowly turning red, declared like someone facing certain doom. Fine, I like you. There, happy now? Happy. Elk froze in surprise, testing the waters by lightly touching his lips. To his surprise, he responded with a passionate kiss, gentle yet incredibly real, the kind he had dreamed of countless times. You're definitely just messing with me. Sebastian laughed, accepting it with a smile. After all, he had raised him personally. There's no harm in teasing. He wouldn't be going anywhere. Wait, so like raised him like his kid, or just like looked out for him because he from the time his master had picked him up. I guess 2 years, so I guess Sebastian was kind of like responsible for teaching him the ways. Alright, let's give it to Ethereal Snow. So cute, thanks for the hospitality. Sensei, you are the most enthusiastic person for Stardew Valley I've ever met. Apparently she's not, because she keeps talking about Stardew Valley, but all she's on about is her dumb niche ship. Also, they keep talking about the scene of vomiting flowers. She's talking about the Hanahaki story, but that was forever ago. Alright, let's go to sleep. Oh, actually, the karaoke party's tomorrow. Alright, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna take a quick break to go to the bathroom. And then we'll go to the stupid karaoke party. 54 days left. So, like, to be fair, there hasn't been a lot of story stuff going down. So, That's why we're kind of getting through it so quickly. I'm also not doing mad editing because Moose has actually gotten very good at writing without my prompting anything, or not prompting, but like editing anything. So that could be helping too. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. I tried to get Loki to like come up and he's doing his own thing. Hi. Yes, I'm talking about you. All right. Time for sleep, and we'll have the stupid karaoke party tomorrow. Not stupid. I think it'll be great. Nora ain't that cute. The KTV that Riverboat has booked should be right ahead. I wonder if my go-to song is already outdated. Oh, I'm so nervous. My stomach is churning. TheMischievousMoose Sensei. Huh? You're already here. I've been waiting here for you. I wanted to go in with you. Nora gently wrapped her arms around my arm. I wish there were options to like remove my arm. So everyone's already here. Are Nora and I late? Not at all. I just got here too. She always has a coffee in her. She's so cute. She always has a coffee in her hand. I've heard great things about the beef noodles here. Of course you did. Oh my god, she's so cute. I can't believe you'd walk into the karaoke box and order beef noodles before even picking a song. There's no rule against ordering, right? I just got a sudden craving, that's all. Does anyone else want some? If I remember correctly, the beef noodles here are just average at best. She didn't ask! Is it because they're not as delicious as the ones you make? When will you make them for me then? Mistress Moose Sensei, talk to Sensei her, will you? Why is she so casual at getting people to whip up a couple of dishes for her? I'm pretty curious how Riverboat's beef noodles taste too. Wait a minute, how do we end up talking about beef noodles? Weren't we here to sing today? You're the one who is shitting on their beef noodle. So, shut your mouth. Hahaha, I'm just messing with you. Don't worry, despite how I may look, I'm actually pretty confident in my cooking skills. If you want some noodles, I can whip up a bowl for you. Didn't she say, though, that, like, when there was an issue with her family's company, she made noodles and they ended up getting thrown out and she hadn't entered the kitchen since? Hey, I never said anything about wanting to eat noodles. The room was filled with a joyful atmosphere. Ethereal Snow, with a cheerful smile, picked a song and started singing first, while Court and Velvy were busy bickering. Seeing everyone so happy lifts my spirits as well. In the dimly lit room, surrounded by familiar and beloved friends, even someone like me with social anxiety seems to be able to hot for me. See, this is what she should have been doing when she was at Nora's the other day, except she was saying everything out loud. Somehow, in like all the mishaps that was happening, she never once noticed Nora asleep in bed. She was just like illustrating her life. I want to pick songs, I want to clap along with everyone's music, I want to chat with everyone, I want to share snacks and drinks together, and I want to... You girls share such a great bond. TheMischievousMoose Sensei, go ahead and have fun with them, don't worry about me. How about you try to have some fun too, as opposed to just being like, I'm not familiar with anyone, and just sticking to me. Like, as I said, I understand she's nervous and shy, but she's not even trying to have fun with anyone else. Despite saying that, Nora still held my hand tightly. Her fingers used to gripping a stylus had calluses at the knuckles. I don't think that's how that works. With her slender fingers, my skin keenly felt the sharpness of her touch. So she's used to gripping a stylus. I think they probably mean to say she has calluses, like, on her fingers. I don't think you can get calluses by, like, using a stylus, though. I have calluses from diabetes, from like, you know, poking my fingers for it. And I'd also gotten calluses when I used to play guitar from like holding the strings, or I didn't get far. I always used a pick, but like from trying to use my fingers to pluck the chords, I generally use a pick, but I still got some calluses on the hand that would like move on the frets. So I really don't think you can get calluses from using a stylus. No, please don't get the wrong idea. Right, how could I forget the purpose of this outing? I'm supposed to make sure Nora blends in and gets along with everyone better. She still doesn't feel like she's trying though. She's like, Cora, didn't you say we were going to play games? That's right, we're going to play one that everyone can join in on. Just think of it as a way to indulge me since I'm no good at singing, okay? Cora gazed gently in our direction, and I felt Nora relax a little, loosening her grip on my fingers. What should we play? Without any drinks here, I don't think drinking games would be a good idea. Let's play D&D, but it's shipping D&D, and all of our characters kiss. I'll be Sebastian. No, I'll be Elk. Ethereal Snow can be Blanche, right? Blanche can be Sebastian. Velvet Yummy can be Shane. Cora can be Sam. And Nora can be Abigail. How about we play the spin the wheel game? Whoever the wheel lands on has to complete the task. What? Cora was really well prepared for this. Let's decide who goes first with rock, paper, scissors. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I won. I'll spin the wheel first. Pointer slowly came to a stop. The person to your right. The person to Cora's right is me, isn't it? And your task is truth or dare. I think I'll choose truth, even though I know you probably won't come up with any really tricky dares. I'm still a bit nervous to pick it. I truth you, too. Are you sure you want to choose truth? You're not worried I might ask you a difficult question. I hope that they let me answer it and not something lame about Nora and I just go off talking about how great Nora is. As I said, I don't mind them trying to find a way to get Nora into the group. It's the fact that Moose constantly goes off about how great Nora is that's really annoying. Now that you mention it, you wouldn't ask a killer question like, who are your top 3 favorites among everyone here, would you? That would be very easy to answer. The fact that you see that as a killer question saddens me. It almost sounds like I wouldn't even make it into the top 3 of that list. Considering there are 4 people here, and I like 3 of the... I mean, excluding Moose, there's 4 people here. You'd be number 2. No, that's not what I meant, Cora. Let me explain. I'm just kidding. My question is, if you had to choose, who would you prefer, Sebastian or Elk? Ugh. That one's a real killer question, too. I would choose Sebastian. Elk is my farmer. He's fine. But, like, let's be real. Before I had Elk, I was still way into Sebastian, even though Shane would have technically been my first choice. But I still liked Sebastian. I still thought he was cute. I just... Part of me wondered, because he never left his house, it was so hard to, like, talk to him in the first place. I was like, Shane's fine, you know? So... Loki found another annoying toy. Go on. Sebastian. I guess I still prefer Sebastian a tad more. You can probably tell from what I've written, right? I always pay more attention to Sebastian's image and care about how readers perceive Sebastian's portrayal in different scenes. If I did prefer Sebastian, it would be hard to explain why I cared so much about it. In any case, if more fans of Sebastian read my work and like the Sebastian I've written, that would make me happier than anything else. I see. That sounds like exactly like something you'd say. So why'd you even ask? I'm not allowed to ask questions. I'm just a reader who feels happy discussing my favorite work to the writer about their creations. Listen to yourself. At least play fair. Let's go to the next round already. The oldest person present here, who's that? It's gonna be Blanche! That's probably me. Then your task is do something for her. What do you want me to do? Anything's fair game. I'm sorry, I need to think about that. Is she still thinking? She's still thinking. I'm really sorry, my mind suddenly filled up with things I wanted you to do, but then it went completely blank. It sure would be a shame if I asked her for a kiss. It's okay, take your time to think about it. How about we skip this round for now? Can I do that? Just let me know when you figure out the thing you want me to do. I'm always around, except when I'm working or when I'm doing overtime or when I'm on a business trip. I'll do my best to think of something. Let's get to the next round already. Our time for the third round is Velvy, and her task is share her first impression of the person to her left. Previously, when Nora still supported the rival ship, the two had been at odds with each other. No, even now, the relationship is anything but positive. Again! What did you expect? Velvet, I think, is going to try her best because that's just who she is. But considering that Nora was being a mad hater for no reason other than she wanted to be, she was shitting on everyone. So yeah, even if they're going to try their best, it's still going to be, they're still going to be at odds because, again, Nora's not trying to get to know everyone. I think that's what bugging me, is like, Moose is saying, oh, she doesn't know anyone. And she's not thinking of the fact, like, Nora was a hater for so long, and, you know, even though Moose is like, let's let bygones be bygones, everyone else isn't going to just warm to her because she's nice. Being nice is the absolute bare minimum, and she hasn't even spent time with them. I don't think they think poorly of her generally, but even if they did, I would understand why, and Moose isn't seeing that in any way. She's like, oh no, Nora doesn't get along with anyone, it's my responsibility. She's an annoying main character. I like her, but at the same time, she's really annoying. Like, I was able to ask when she's like, hey, when Velvet was like, do you think the community needs rules? I was able to say, it doesn't need rules. You're really going to, I forgot what she responded, but she was kind of saying like, yeah, you did fuck up, but it seems like you learned. She almost didn't say that to Nora, who... I don't know, Nora's really being treated with kid gloves. I know I keep going off about it, but that's because it really sticks out so much. As much as I would like for Nora to connect with everyone through the game, it still worries me when she has to deal with Velvy directly. Except the thing is, at the end of the day, Velvet wants everyone to have a good time, and so even if Velvet absolutely despises Nora, she's going to get past it and show her best because that's just who Velvet is. Well, for this question, if Lantern Sensei prefers not to hear the response, we can just skip it. No, I want to hear it. What was your first impression of me? Do you want the honest truth? Get her! Yes, I'd very much like to know. Actually, I kind of figured that everyone brought me out to have fun today, probably because TheMischievousMoose Sensei wants me to get along better with everyone. So she already figured that out. Well, if you keep bringing up the fact that, hey, you really should join in the group chat and we can all get to know each other, then she might have garnered that, yeah, you want her to get along with all your friends. I prefer not to disappoint her if I can help it, but I really don't know if I can actually improve my relationship with everyone. It's okay if you'd rather not force yourself to accept me. I'll continue drawing Sebelk anyway. I didn't come to the ship just to make friends fit in. I came because I love TheMischievousMoose Sensei Sebelk. As long as she's around, I'll keep creating content. The community won't lose anything. Okay, but why are we just suddenly ignoring the fact that there's a reason they might not just happily accept her right off the bat? You don't have to like me. I'll continue anyway. Why not? You don't have to force yourself to accept me. I understand it would be hard because I was a hater for so long. Just shitting on the community, shitting on the mischievous moose. It's conveniently just not getting brought up. You just asked me about my first impression of you, right? You don't have to force yourself to say something nice. My first impression of you was that you're a talented but sarcastic rival shipper. To me, it seemed like you held yourself to a higher aesthetic standard for no apparent reason, acting like a cyber judge who would pass judgment on other people's work, which he was! I went through a similar phase myself, so when I saw that, part of me felt like I had no right to criticize you, but another part felt really sorry for our innocent creators. As someone who actually did go through that and grew past it, I think in a way you did have a right to criticize, but like she's being a hater, and it's absolutely affecting people. Velvy, do you really have to be so blunt at a time like she's being very nice? That's barely being blunt. She's saying like you were being a hater, I was being very judgy too. Because I also used to go against... They're pissing me off. What else would you have me do? She wanted the honest truth. Thank you. And thank you for the honest truth. Now that you've heard it, you understand now, right? The mischievous moose sensei. It's like a broken jar that can't be put back together. A relationship full of cracks from the start can't be mended. I'm sorry, but no matter how much you want me to fit in, it seems like neither I nor everyone else can make that happen. I don't know why she has in her head that, like, yes, she was being a terror before, but, like, she didn't kill anyone. Yes, she hurt people's feelings by hating for... Out of character, I don't actually know what she was on about, to be clear. But it's absolutely her constantly going off like we can never be friends, and that was Velvet's first impression. She's not saying she still feels that way, and it's like when they generally have these types of things, they all take the time to explain each other and listen to each other, and I really hope that happens here, because as I said, Nora is the one who just refuses to mend it almost. She didn't let... I really think Velvet's gonna say, like, you know, she knows Nora's a good person, blah, 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 blah. Hey, I'm not done with my truth yet. Don't you want to hear the rest of it? See? See? She's like, oh, if that's what you thought, we can never be friends because you hated me so much. People change, Nora. If she at least... Again, if she at least went into it saying they can't be friends with me because they hate me because I was being such a hater, fine. But... it just feels like she thinks she's being attacked and they can't be friends because they've been attacking her. Not that she's acting like a victim, but as I said, it just really annoys me that her hating on the whole community isn't affecting why they might not necessarily love her like Moose does. Just because Moose forgave her, it doesn't mean they do. And I think they even said later, like, they would do their best, but Cordelia was gonna... I think Cordelia wasn't gonna fully forgive her right away, was how it ended. There's more. Before all this, I never really looked closely at your art. The reposts were astounding, but I always felt with content for the rival ship, so I had no intention of indulging in it. It was precisely because you criticized me that I first took a serious look at your work. Cora, do you remember what I told you in our private chat that night? I sure do. What did she say? She said, Damn it. Why is she such an amazing artist? Not for my ship. Alright, that's the end of my truth. Let's move on to the next round already. This game is gonna drive me bonkers. When it hits well, it hits well, but it's so Nora focused, and I don't understand why it's so disgustingly Nora focused. Why they've spent, I feel like, probably the last 20 days or so all about Nora. As I said, everyone just kind of got together, and I know it will take longer because of how Nora's whole arc started off, but I'm beating a dead horse, but it has to be beaten. It has to be beaten because this is stupid. Why is Nora being treated with such kid gloves? Seems like the tables have turned. Quite the dramatic scene, isn't it? You want to know my first impression of you too? Spoiler alert, I don't have much nice to say about you either. I don't think what Velvet said was even mean. She just said you were being a hater, and I didn't have a right to criticize you because I too... She wasn't even being a hater, but she was actually passing a lot of judgment, so good on her for saying, like, I was the same. But then telling her that she was angry about it because she knew that Nora was hurting other people. Like, this is a game about friendship, for sure. But as I said, what I think a lot of games are really not willing to focus on when the story's about friendship is sometimes friends are the ones who will absolutely tell you things that maybe you don't want to hear, but it's not always like rainbows and ponies. So if Moose were to say, Nora, listen, you need to come to terms with the fact that you were absolutely just being a hater. Because it doesn't sound like they were even hating on whatever that ship was, just like it's a ship I didn't like. That's what no one's saying to her is like, we're having a hard time getting to like you because you were affecting other creators and scaring them off when all they wanted to do was make friends in the fandom and be creative. And it's hard to look within. I understand. I still struggle with it. But it's so weird that that's the one part that's barely talked about. Velvet mentioned it, but I don't know. Maybe because it wouldn't seem so dramatic if it was all thrown in there and Nora would be like, okay, I really am working on it and I promise. And as I said, she would like apologize to all the people who she was hating on. But too bad because I don't want to hear it. First impressions don't matter at all. That's all in the past. I can always change your impression of me for the better. Let me guess, your impression of me has already improved by now, right? And what about your impression of me? You want to know? You want to know? Haha, too bad again. This time you're the target, not the challenger. Let's see. Your task is... Oh, let's do truth or dare again. Wraith Lantern Sensei, which will it be? Truth or dare? You know, I guess I am okay because I don't give a shit what she thought of Velvet Yummy because she's already on my shit list. I never picked truth when I played this game. A dare then? Yay. I want you to sing a song for me. That's it. Since you'll be grinding away for our ship anyway, I really want to hear you sing. Alright then. But please don't feel self-conscious. What's that supposed to mean? That I sing really well, of course. Great. We'll be all ears then. Feeling pensive, I watched Nora gripping the microphone, her slender body swaying gently to the rhythm during the intro. Oh, God. Why are we so focused? I just need to ask this. I should probably go to the message boards and be like, what the fuck is up with Nora? Is she the favorite? Why does she get all the attention partway through? Holy shit. How come there aren't more? If I was going down, like, let's say the Nora friendship route, fine. But it doesn't feel like that type of game. As I said, it feels like I'm just dragged on the ride. Is Ethereal Snow the least favorite? Whatever. Her eyes didn't just focus on me. Instead, a faint smile spread as she glanced over everyone in the room. At that moment, I felt the distance between her and me grow a little farther. Farther, but only by a bit. It was a distance where we could still feel each other's warmth, yet both breathe freely. I realized I really enjoyed gazing at Nora from this distance. I love her comfort. Does anyone else understand? You surely do. TheMischievousMoose's new long-form post deeply moved readers. Alright. Are you back to- Oh, love of my life. We're going on another date. Are you back to school yet? Yes, I'm already in the dorm. Did you make it home? I'm still in the subway. Nora's song earlier was really something. No kidding, it was unbelievably good, wasn't it? Wash your mouth out with soap? Get her name out of your mouth? Shut up and talk about literally anything else. This isn't the Nora game. I am so excited to have 2 days off to not think about Nora because they can't shut up. It was so good. How can someone be so cute, so good at drawing, and so talented at She seems like such a Mary Sue. She hasn't posted any links to karaoke apps on her social media. Her singing really caught me off guard. I imagine she must have sung for so many people. There must have been many who heard her before me. I suddenly feel so jealous. Oh, can we stop? It sounds like it's growing. Your infatuation with Nora, I mean. Oh, no. Jeez, let me explain. I think it's a good thing it's so young and pure. I really like you like this. Enough of that, please. By the way, it seems like you didn't get to talk much with Lantern yesterday. Towards the end, when we were leaving, Lantern was already chatting nonstop with Rippleboat and Velvy. I need Nora to know, don't give a shit about her. It's all about the waifu Blanche. Wouldn't that make you kind of frustrated? You know, I don't think it would. Blanche is a grown woman, and she does feel like she's okay with kind of being on the sidelines a bit and letting other people shine. She doesn't feel quite like a background character, but she feels like she's okay being there for moral support. Not really. Before today, I've been chatting privately with Nora. She even said she would draw illustrations for my writing. She did? Yeah, I feel like they probably didn't have any beef because by the time the Wraith Lantern stuff was going, I think Ethereal Snow was new, and it could also be that she's the one who brought up Nora seeming familiar anyway. So it could be that she chatted with her privately about being a previous hater and all that. I feel if Nora was going to feel confident with anyone outside of me, it probably would be Ethereal Snow because she's older and put it more in perspective. Even though she does seem to really enjoy the fandom, like me, she seems like she's of a mind that it's not that deep. She did? I didn't even know. You might be Nora's favorite, but it doesn't mean she's isolated from the rest of the world. So there's no need for you to feel jealous, just so you know. You think so? I am a little lost. I don't even know who I should feel envious of. Let it be me, then. I'd like to be your subject of envy. It's early, but you should get some sleep. Yeah. Just check my scheduled midnight update post when you wake up in the morning. Oh, she's giving me a sneak peek. There's something to look forward to. Queen of my heart, queen of everything, is letting me know. She's posting an update. You're doing that on purpose. How am I supposed to fall asleep when you tell me about that now? Nighty-night. Why, you? Oh well. Good night. He's so cute. Alright, let's see. Can I do any fanzines? Alright, let's see. Infernal Road. Oh, I'm so It's so odd to me, because I know I have more angst fix than this. But apparently I don't have enough. I have a lot of fluff. Alright, 2... I need 5 magic fix, and I only have 2, according to the Bad Omens thing. Reading this book must include crime investigation turmoil, alright. I'm never gonna do Butler and Maid, because I'm not doing Alpha, Beta, Omega shit. Oh, that's right! Little Mermaid Part 2. So can we do Rebellious? No? Oh, I don't think we actually have enough magic. Yeah, we only have like 2. The Moment! I do have a lot of fluff. Alright, let's see. Felt a sense of peace you never experienced. Angel's Gift, Hanahaki, A Typical Morning, Cat's Favor. I want the fluffiest of fluff. Secret Love, Secret Meetings, Love Potion, Confession. An Assignment. When Time Stops. Oh no, I'm surrounded by elks or whatever. The Transform Cowan was kind of stupid. Dual Cultivation. Alright, Confirm Printing. It's a lot of money. Oh, that means I can make my own, actually. Alright, we'll do that. Maybe later, because we don't want to put too many out. Alright, I especially love the work. Oh, got some new inspiration. Another Infernal Road? Everyone gave me such shit for rewriting it. And not again. Alright, let's go to sleep. Wow, that's a lot of fanzines I sold. It makes up for the one I just made. I went on, okay, okay, let's see, what do I got? Don't love it. Okay, let's make a new fanzine. Oh. Oh, I can make my own cover, huh? Okay, okay, I need to make something new then. Okay, whatever. We want to make a color card. All right, so we need stickers. We just need Sebastian. Okay, he's there. Okay, so it's not gonna cut stuff off. We need elk. We need elk. And we need elk. Okay. Is there like... Oh, I can put like these around them. Like they're little thought bubbles. Okay, because I can use a dark background. Actually, let's get the background in first. Beautiful. All right. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, I really wish you could just duplicate something so quickly. They let you duplicate the color, and that's fine, but, like, I also would like to duplicate the general... Okay, we need to bring this down. Nope. Actually, I do kind of want to make it like the color I use for my... That's actually pretty close. Yes. For my branding. Oh, that stupid, like, little hair thing. It makes it so big. All right. Complete. Beautiful. That's exactly what I want. Yes, next. We want... Yes. Okay, fanzine. Add new. Wait, I can't use the thing I just made? Why not? Is it because it's not part of my booth? Oh, it's considered an autograph card? So can I use it now? Please? Oh, you know why? They're all photo cards. I guess we'll just make it but a photo card. Actually, hold on. The tallest one we could do. Sure. All right. Because I know some of them really are good at cutting me off. Okay. And where's the cute baking one? There we go. Oh, but you know, this does give more room to put more elks in. All right, let's put the maid one up here because we don't want those. Oh my god. Nope. Okay. Background. Yes. Beautiful. Let's go to the layers and start locking things. Oh, but we can change the color of this too, I think? Oh. Oh, okay. I like that, actually. Okay. Because then we can add these and it'll show up better. All right, let's start with this one. I love it. Okay. Okay. I wish there was a button you could, like, click to... I guess I can, like, go in the layers. It's so annoying dealing with this sometimes. Because I want to move everything a little bit so it's a little more even. I'm actually pretty okay with that. Let's move you down. Okay. It won't grab him, please. Down a little. Alright, that's fine. Lock. Lock. Lock, lock. Okay. Okay, good, it did add the two I wanted. Alright. And then... lock and then grab that one. Perfect! Oh, but then these two need to come closer because it doesn't seem... Actually, if I move Sebastian... Alright, I like that. Complete... Yes. Because it's really just for my fanzine. Alright, add new. Yes. I dream of Sebelk. And it's everything I've written so far. Yes, it's expensive. Why does it look like that? Whatever. I guess they had to squish it, but like... I'm not remaking it, so it's fine. Wait. Oh, can I not, like, undo it? Okay. Alright. Secrets of the whatever. And then we'll add the willing one so they can just read it. Yes. Only 48 fanfics. I gotta have this. I'm skipping meals this month. The book I want most this year. Whoa, I want this. It doesn't look great, but like... Okay, good. So I put it at the end, and yes. It's 48 fan. How much money am I gonna make? I spent only 50. That seems pretty cheap. Alright, let's see how it goes. Alright, what are people looking for? Any angst stuff? Angst and campus. Alright, let's see what we can get. Oh. I don't think I have any angst campus, but we'll go to the campus and we'll see. Just what I wanted. Yes, give me. We'll rest. Oh wow, I lost a lot of willpower. Alright, and we'll brainstorm because I need one more silly story to upgrade the campus again. Alright, confession. And we'll leave. I want to write both of them. Alright, let's see. Confession step. So start with this one. I'm going to gift it to love of my life, Blanche. Alright, we'll switch it up. Faced with this confession, Elk didn't respond. Sebastian's heart sank lower and lower. Faced with this confession, I keep reading them again and again, but I forget it's like always the first line. It's not the description of the fanfic. Faced with this confession, Elk didn't respond. Sebastian's heart sank lower and lower. As expected, was it all just my wishful thinking? The impulse was doused like a bucket of cold water. Sebastian turned around. His pride wouldn't let him stay any longer. When he got back to his dorm, he would simply cry into his pillow for 3 days straight and refuse to eat his meals, for he was so distraught. Sorry, I should go. However, his hand was forcefully grabbed. Elk held onto Sebastian, staring straight into his eyes. Isn't this a confession? What about the next steps? Oh. Didn't they say there was angst? Did I do the wrong thing? Oh, it was silly. There's something else. Oh, this was the one I was going to gift. Okay, they're all campus. All right, here you go, Ethereal Snow. So cute, thanks for the hospitality. I went to lock TheMischievousMoose up, so... Oh, she wants to lock me up. Do you play the guitar? Could you pluck my strings? I've got something to read tonight, says Elk Knight, who questioned the fact that they slept together, and then that was it. And I do love that, too. How, like, they seem to love me, but once in a while, they're they, like, have to question parts of my writing. Alright, how are things going with Ethereal Snow? Alright, I need to make back some of the money I spent. Oh, actually... I need to expand the booth. Because we need I Dream of Elk. And then... this poster. Alright. Wait, should my booth be bigger? There we go. So I need... nope. That. I also need... I added 4 zines. So I need to buy 4 more... play stands. And let's get... I do have a cork board I actually think I could put up already. That's the first iteration of the book cover. I wish it weren't squished, but I'm not gonna remake it again. Live and learn. Okay, so... it'll actually look better if the center has 4 zines. Hey, passenger, hope you're having a good lurk. Wait, did I... wait. I didn't get enough. Oopsies, hold on. Wait. No, okay, we're good. Okay. Wait, what do you mean max? Are we for real? We need to get rid of the shelves. We need to... the fanzines are the big sellers. All right. We'll fix this in a second. Do I not have... Okay. Oh god, it's the one where Elk has the yaoi shoulders. Okay. Alright, oh, wow. Okay, now I understand. Now I understand. Oh, I think need a shelf for it. How do I get more room then? Okay. $20 for this? Oh my god, we're getting rid of the pins. Oh, we still don't have enough room for both. That's okay. Darn it! Okay, can I... No. I've got to expand. I've got to expand. We need this. The fans need this. Okay, this could be by itself. That's okay. That goes there. Now that we have 4, I can settle this down a bit. Like, make it look a little nicer. So our universe feel like it goes with, like, little champion. Can't undo it. Okay. Okay. So... Nope. We'll put this here for now. And I feel like... this can go here. These two can go together. They seem like they fit together. We'll put Kitty Crisis as well. No, this should go here. It actually kind of fits. These two don't fit as well. The being bought by millionaires, kind of weird, but whatever. All right, so... this is where we could put the little badges we made. Anything else? Oh, no. Okay, so we also need something here. Maybe this to post this. Oh, we already have it there. All right, so that means we can post this for them. They can have the first iteration. Again, this is just for me. This bottom one. Do we have everything? We do. See, this looks kind of empty. That's okay. All right. We have another fanfic to make, the angst drama one. Where's the inbox? Yes. No longer important. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Hey, where's Sebastian? Why didn't he come today? The pub was lively with old classmates catching up when someone suddenly brought it up. It had been so long since he'd heard that name. Elk froze momentarily, looking down to hide the storm in... Okay, stop. Okay, this has been... I need to make a lot of money because I spent so much buying all those copies of dumb freebies, and I spent a lot of money on the fanzine and then making the booth better so I can just throw all my fanzines in there. I'm poor now, which is fine, but that means that all the money I was saving to keep buying backspace buttons to edit my fanfics is gone. Okay, to hide the storm in his eyes, stop trying to... This is a yaoi game. I don't care that it's about any ship. For me, it's a yaoi game. Stop trying to give me these straight couples. I don't know. You don't know? But I remember you two used to be so close. The person pressed on. It's been a long time since we talked. Ah, forget it. That's normal. It's been years since graduation. Someone attempted to smooth things over and the conversation moved on. Unspoken truths left unsaid. If they're unspoken, yeah, they've been left unsaid. Okay, that's such a it's a thing where I understand they're trying to make it sound meaningful, but it sounds stupid. All right. Painful truths left unsaid. Okay, hold on. It was too much for Elk at this moment. Not when it was supposed to be such a good night filled with laughter and merriment. But tonight he didn't think he could find it in him to laugh or be merry. I can write angst. Yes, how had they ended up this way? Elk couldn't even explain it. Classmates, desk partners, neighbors. Lovers. Sebastian had checked every box in his life. Looking back on their youth, it was filled with images of Sebastian. The snack slipped under the desk, notes asking, "What should we have for lunch?" Even shared punishments, standing side by side in the hallway, heads pressed against the wall. Pinkies just barely touching. Like you, hold on. They were next to each other and they just put their pinky out slightly so their pinkies could touch. How about the imagery? They hadn't been on the same wavelength for a long time, yet whenever Sebastian's hand reached under the desk, he'd grasp it until their palms were sweaty and their ears burned. palms are sweaty. Similarly to Mom's spaghetti. And their ears burned. When they turned 18, Sebastian had taken his... I think they mean him. Had taken him to a mountain shrine. Taken Elk to a mountain shrine, urging him to make a wish. It wasn't a big shrine, but they said it was powerful. May the gods grant that Elk will say yes to being with me. If you say it out loud, it won't come true. Sebastian looked at him asking, really? Elk thought for a moment and replied that it was true. Then he hugged him and they kissed right there in front of the shrine. With tongue. It was, quite honestly, very disrespectful, but they didn't care. They were too caught up in each other. Maybe that's why something happened. On their way down, each held a charm from the shrine in one hand and the other's hand tightly in the other. Elk thought the shrine's power must be real. Later, they went to different universities. They saw each other less, silly fights increased, they'd argued and even broken up. Elk thought about it, then took a flight to Sebastian's city. In the dead of winter, he stood in front of his dorm, watching people come and go, a text still lighting his screen from when he'd sent it. So, did Elk think about it? They went to universities, they broke up, whatever. So is it like current time, Elk thought about it and took a flight to Sebastian's city? I'm gonna assume yes. In the dead of winter, he stood in front of his dorm, watching people come and go, a text still lighting his screen from when he just sent it. I'm here. He knew Sebastian would come. They held each other tight, with snow falling on their heads. We're not breaking up. Not breaking up. He thought they'd grow old together, facing no bigger challenge than that. Uh-oh. Sebastian die? Oh no. Sebastian's leaving wasn't expected. Sebastian had told him he wanted to go far. They lay there in bed, exhausted and covered in sweat. Oh my god! He looked at him and said, alright. They stared at each other in the dark for a long time. Finally, Sebastian turned out the light and said, let's sleep. And then Elk never saw him again. Is that gonna be the angst? And that night, Elk started counting down the days left for them. One day, Elk came home from work to find that Sebastian had erased every trace of himself. He left nothing behind. Elk's first reaction was a sigh of relief, a reaction that surprised even himself. It is true, even if he wouldn't want Sebastian to go, he didn't even say they were breaking up, just he wanted to go travel far. But it could be that because he knew it was going to eventually come, he was relieved that, like, he didn't have to think about it anymore. Just, it was done, Sebastian was gone, it wasn't going to take over his mind. Thank goodness, this time it's truly over, he wouldn't need to count anymore. Afterward, he heard news about him from time to time. Stories about his career, his ambition, his success. So, they still did, it's like he wanted to go far. I assume he needs time for himself. That's pretty much how Sebastian is. He, like, needs his alone time. So, it's like they never broke up, so he's just, like, no contact. Didn't even say, let's break up because I need to go. Somehow I feel like that's worse. One New Year's Eve, he got a message at midnight from an unknown number. Happy New Year. How have you been? It didn't feel like a mass text. Elk thought about it and then replied, Happy New Year. It felt like part of them was still stuck at that age. Was he nostalgic? Yes, he was. But he couldn't even remember why he hadn't gone with Sebastian when he left. Because Sebastian just left one day without saying anything. Not even on the day he was supposed to, just gone one day. That's why you didn't go with Sebastian when he left. But that is actually a good question. You know, Sebastian is going far away. He needs his alone time, I assume, which is why it wasn't a discussion that they were going together. But why did they go together? It didn't matter. It was no longer important. Golly. That was angsty. I will say, that was angsty. Golly. Okay, post. What a harsh way to go down. That's sick. Out of the thousands of Sebok fanfics, only this one made me cry uncontrollably. Okay, I think this Watch Naruto is just like a spam bot. By the way, this definitely would have been against Velvet's rules when she was still going by Hurricane Slurp. It would have been really sad, and she would have, like, sent people to cancel me. Thank you. Okay, now I have money for backspaces again. Time to sleep. Ooh, okay, I'm making my money back. An angsty story TheMischievousMoose wrote yesterday when... Do fanfics go viral? Alright, the gachapon machine refreshed, but it doesn't matter. Oopsies, I forgot one. I thought the count seemed weird. Okay, hold on. I'm glad I looked again. Wait. Oh, where is it? I don't have my copy of I Dream of Sebelk. Can it stop grabbing that? That's a shame. All right. What can you do, right? All right. So what do people be wanting? An eat a bag. Give me my money. Do I have any modern? I don't think I do. Well, it's 1300. Where can I go? Upgrade the campus. Crushes. All right, let's set out. Let's get a... Oh, meditate. Let's substitute though. Oh, I lose. Yikes. I can't afford to lose. Okay, let's get the willpower up. Crushes. Oh, okay, truth serum. Alright, let's see. When a potion student wants to know their crush's true feelings, what method should they use? Ask? Idiot. Okay. Question. When a potion student wants to know their crush's true feelings, what method should they use? Reading over the truth serum section of the textbook, Elk hesitated. No need. No, definitely not a truth serum. Too cliche. Elk walked back to his dorm, his face filled with indecision. He felt around in his pocket, but the familiar shape of a potion bottle wasn't there. All right, well, we need to buy some backspace keys. Wait, where was it? A sudden wave of panic hit Elk, and he rushed back to his dorm room as fast as he could. Okay, but if he was already going there, wouldn't he go back to wherever he originally was? Where did he put it? Oh, right, under his pillow. It should be fine there. It wasn't likely Sebastian would find it. After all, it was specifically made for him, and he hadn't even planned to use it yet. Bursting into the room, Elk saw Sebastian reclining on the sofa, a book in hand. He glanced up at him curiously. What's wrong? Great, it seemed like he hadn't found anything. Elk relaxed and shook his head. Nothing. Hey, do you have any water? I'm kind of thirsty. Elk took the cup Sebastian offered and drank. Oh, Sebastian has found the potion and he's giving it to Elk. Uh-oh. Okay, but, like, Elk took the cup that wasn't written about. Sebastian smiled, taking a mug of tea from the nearby table and handing it to the other man. Okay. Elk took the cup Sebastian offered and drank. Wait a second. What was that taste? Elk's eyes widened in horror as he looked back at Sebastian, his voice trembling. Truth serum? Yep, truth serum. Ugh, that's so unoriginal. Not bad for non-potions major. Before Sebastian could say more, Elk squeezed his eyes shut, bracing himself. Fine, don't even ask. I love you. That's really heavy. Crushes I get, but, like, how old are they? I feel the same way. Oh, and by the way, that wasn't truth serum. It was a drink with weird flavor. Your truth serum is still under your pillow. Oh! Plot twist. It was a drink with a weird flavor. It's called tea. Please just spare me. Okay, but Sebastian just said he feels the same way. That was a good twist, though. We're gonna give it to the love of my life. She's so squishy. How did you do this? Can they shut up about vomiting and flowers? I did one Hanahaki story. Alright. Let's check the booth again. It won't let me add the last book, which is kind of disappointing. Okay, whatever. Sleep. Alright, 50, we've gone through a decent amount of days. There have been some, like, story stuff, but it's mostly just been me reading, lightly editing the fics. Alright. No fanzines. Oh, I guess it's here, but, like, I don't remember. Whatever, let's go. Alright, oh god. I have too much shit. Oh, which one came first? Oh, this one? Right, that's how you can tell. Oh god. The moment, our universes, that, there you go, little champion, why do you pay so, oh, I didn't give her the money? Sorry, girl. I'm... Okay. Please? It won't let me give her change. You know what? That wasn't too bad. My satisfaction was like 104. Actually, okay. Now that I can look closely and be like, oh, okay. It feels like it's actually really hard to fail. I do have a lot of shit, though. Like, that makes it kind of hard. But what are you gonna do? Alright, so... Campus... Eat up points every single time. I guess I can make more freebies and eat up points. Ugh. Alright, what do people be wanting? This person wants modern. I'm gonna do that. I feel like I wouldn't know what freebie to make, so I might need to wait until next stream, because I feel like all my creativity was making the cover for I Dream of Sebelk, which is not the best, but again, I'm not gonna make it a third time. Alright. Set out. Modern. Okay, we'll do night talk again, I guess. And we'll wander around. We'll rest, and we'll brainstorm for a sci-fi. Okay, we will. Oh, because it takes 3. I don't want to lose all my social skills. Alright, so we'll do night talk, and we'll switch it up. Alright. Elk sat down at the bar, and the bartender, Sebastian, greeted him skillfully. What'll it be today? Good looking. He ended it with a sly wink. Same as usual, a whiskey. No. Same as usual. An apple teeny. Elk's an apple teeny kind of guy. Just as he settled in, he noticed a man beside him watching him with a leering gaze, making him frown uncomfortably. That drink's on me. I refused last time, so let's accept. When Elk nodded, accepting the drink, the bartender hesitated briefly. The man slid the glass toward his. Drink up! Just as Elk was about to take a sip, the glass shattered suddenly, the liquid spilling everywhere with a loud crash. The dubious man beside him ended up with glass shards in his hand. Oh, right. The whole bar clapped. My apologies. I'm gonna help you get changed. Elk followed the bartender to the back room, where Sebastian quickly murmured under his breath. He spiked the drink. Elk nodded. I know. Sebastian was taken aback. You knew and still drank it? Because you're— I was gonna say, does he know Sebastian's gonna save him? Because you're here. Oh. Okay, how come sometimes people bitch and moan about me, like, redoing a story, and sometimes, like, it's fine, I love it. I'm telling you this is my bedtime story. I guess, to be fair, I did do editing. It was fine. Give me my money. Alright, sleep. Is there anything else that's gonna go on? I died for some fluff. Okay, so they want fluff. Got it. Oh, reach commission level 5. Nice. Alright, they want fluff. Where do I go for fluff? I don't know. Stop. I don't think I actually have fluff. Do I? No. Oh, was it the cat cafe? No, animal. I feel like the cat cafe would be where you get fluff. Oh, you know what? We might be able to get fluff from the Crushes tag. Alright, let's try to do it. Oh, we can try this Sentinels one. It's only an after. I've never fallen asleep during a class, by the way. I'm a good student. I mean, sure. Alright, let's save, because I really want to get the fluff ending. Though in general, I have a good idea of how to get the fluff ending. Our Parallel is very popular. Oh, there's only 10 copies, though. I wish they told you how many copies as opposed to how much money you've made. The moment. Oh, and they're not telling me wait, how did I make $460 if it's $50? Like, I know that you can do the quick math. Like, I sold 12 of the Dark Knight Oath. But just, like, give me the quick how many copies. Yeah, Web Record didn't really sell a lot. Which one is Web Record? Oh, there are only 3. It was my first one. Okay. And then here's mine. There's, you know, 48 fanfics in there. You know. Anyway. The Sentinels fanfic. The 10-year... Okay, hold on. The 10-year war was finally come to an end, and the commander dispatched by the central tower. Elk walked over irritably and pressed the button to turn off the creaky old television, plunging the cramped one-person apartment into silence. The commander dispatched by the central tower, Sebastian, would soon return and receive the highest honor in a grand ceremony. Okay, I feel like Sebastian would be the one waiting at home. Only because, like, Elk's the farmer. Elk does everything. Sebastian just is irritable. Sebastian mentally filled in the words that the TV hadn't yet finished saying, staring blankly at the wooden photo frame on the bedside table. In the photo, he wore a clumsily woven flower crown, smiling so broadly his eyes curved. Another person was right next to him, carefully placing the crown on his head. We already know the other person is Elk. No, just Elk. I don't need to be dramatic and silly and stupid. If that person hadn't been Elk, anyone who saw the photo would think they were a perfect match. The youngest genius in the Empire, the Central Tower's top sentinel, the future hope of the Empire. Before elks entered the central tower, they had shared an unspoken secret tenderness, an intimacy that had never been fully voiced. Wait for me to come back. I'll end this war as soon as I can, and when it's over, come find me here, alright? On the day Elk left, he stood beneath the tallest wutong tree in the city, his figure bathed in the golden light of sunset, with sadness hidden deep in his eyes. He nearly pleaded with Herb. Yeah. With Herm! They couldn't decide if it was him or Herm, so they did both. It's so odd because sometimes it's like so easy to choose the direction you want it to go, and sometimes it tricks you. He would take a gamble. What if he really would return? If in these 10 years he had worried for him as much as he had feared for his safety on the battlefield. He had never believed gamblers had good outcomes, yet now he was desperate to win just once. Just once would be enough. Sebastian walked hesitantly along the familiar path to the wutong tree. It had been so long since he had come here. The stones underfoot, the wild daisies along the road, even the chill of the evening breeze. All of it reminded him of the words and promises Elk had once whispered in his ear. In the distance, he could make out a tall figure standing under the wutong tree, idly twirling a blade of grass. The fading sunset outlined his silhouette in gold. Sebastian held his breath and stopped in his tracks. The figure seemed to sense his presence, raising a hand to wave at him, just as casually as before. But there was something more to the gesture. Love. Long time no see. You're so slow. I've been waiting nearly a whole day. He had won the gamble. I wish I should have said Sebastian had won the gamble. Cause when they mention Elk and then they say he won the gamble, they think it's talking about Elk. And I can't edit it now. Whatever. It doesn't matter. What a harsh... Girl, shut up! What do you mean it was happy? What a harsh way to go down. Alright. Thank you. Let's do Truth Serum and then give it to Ethereal Snow. See if we can get another date. When a potion student wants to know their crush's true feelings, what method should they use? Okay, hold on. We gotta switch it up. Oh, reading over the Truth Serum section of the textbook, Elk hesitated. Use. Nothing could be more effective than Truth Serum. Sebastian pulled out a small potion bottle he had spent a week crafting from under his pillow. Though not entirely colorless or tasteless, it would be subtle enough. Now all he had to do was add it to Elk's water cup, which was already right there. Okay, water, in my opinion, is like the worst thing to add it to, because water, well, I guess it depends on if there's like minerals and calcium in it, right? But like, water has a very specific taste, so whatever. And he'd be back any second. Sebastian quietly put his plan into motion and left the room, trying to keep him cool. 10 minutes later, Sebastian crept back in and saw Elk sitting on the bed, holding the water cup and looking at him with an unreadable expression. Did you drink it? I drank it. Okay, so I guess you figured out I used a Truth Serum because mine has that strange taste. So what do you want to know? You're just so outright with it. So, anyway. Sebastian suddenly felt like he'd lost the upper hand, but that didn't matter. Yeah, you lost the upper hand because you fucking mentioned the Truth Serum, you... dork. Could you tell me what you think of me? I really like you. When I see you, I think, if only this person were mine. And your wrist, it just looks like it fits so well in my hand. Your wrist? Excuse-moi. Your wrist? That's so weird. And your hand. It looks like it fits. It just looks like it fits so well in my own. Our fingers intertwined. Oh, it's outside. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna have him say the whole thing. Okay, stop. Not gonna continue. Wait, are you messing with me? Did you even drink it? Take a guess. I mean, does it matter? It's so odd that, like, Nora isn't on there. Okay, Ethereal Snow. Oh, date time! I did it! We're getting there. Haha, I've only got one assignment left for this week. Once I finish this course's assignments, I'll reward myself by writing 5,000 words. Okay, like, I know I've said before, well, she was starting out, they're longer now, but like her fics didn't have a lot of words, and that doesn't mean that they can't be good. I've read some pretty good fics that are like 100 to 300 words. They're pretty short, but they're good. I write a lot, so like 5,000 words is nothing. But at the same time, I think you shouldn't be like, this is going to be me writing this many words. I think it's better to just write, let yourself go crazy. If it's 2,000 words, that's fine. If it's 5,000 words, it's fine. But don't force yourself to write so many words, because I think it's not your best work when you're like, oh my god, it's not enough, I must add more. Then it feels kind of odd because it doesn't fit in, because you're just trying to fit shit in there. That said, what's the assignment for this course again? Must be a reason I left it for last. Let me check. Oh, undergraduate student social survey. Each student is required to interview a working professional and compare their schedules with those of students. About getting a sneak peek into the work rhythm of professionals. And who better to ask than love of my life, Blanche? No wonder I left it for last. I don't even know any working professionals. Oof. I guess I'll just have to make something up. If all else fails, I could write it as a workplace in an AU, just like how Ethereal Snow Sensei did in her last update. Hey, wait a second. I do know a working professional in the flesh. But wouldn't that be a bit too much if I pestered Blanche for something so trivial and pried into her privacy? Even so, I really do want to know what Blanche's daily life is like. It feels like a good thing to understand the person I admire, as long as it's in a way that doesn't come off as creepy. Ugh, I can't decide. How about this? I'll just let the tag updates guide my decision. You live and die by your tags. It's like that game that never came to fruition that I kind of wish did. Gamer Girl. It was going to be like that movie game about the female streamer who relied so heavily on like what her mods told you to do. It got a lot of flack, rightly so, because it was made, the developers were a bunch of men, and I think their excuse was like, we had a woman help us with the writing, or it was stupid. It was stupid. It was so laughable, but at the same time, I was so down to get it and play it, and I think they canceled it. I see why. It seemed very... It seemed dumb. It was stupid. But yeah, that was the biggest thing, is how much I think the woman in the game trusted her mods and like didn't do anything outside of what they said. And just being so dependent on them. Her being dependent on the girl. If the latest update in the tag is a story, I'll go ask. If it's a picture, I won't ask. Latest update in the tag is a story. Oh, I guess Ethereal Snow also draws as well. Let's open the tag and see what fate has in store for me. Oh, she's going by a tag and whatever pops up first. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Why isn't there any update? Ugh, is this the end for my ship? After thinking it over, I decided to ask. Ethereal Snow Sensei? Can I take up 5 minutes of your time with my undergraduate student survey? I'm begging you. Begging me? That's cute. Well, ask away. Oh, you really don't mind? Thank you, thank you. I don't think she would say no to her. Every time they talk, Ethereal Snow, Blanche, it's Ethereal Snow, but I go back and forth with it too. But like, Blanche always seems like she really likes her and like doesn't mind at all and thinks she's really cute. So, yeah, she doesn't mind. Could you tell me what a typical day in the life of Ethereal Snow Sensei looks like? What's your itinerary like? Itinerary? Giggle. I am not a celebrity, you know. Let's see. It probably goes something like this. After waking up, I take a shower, put on some makeup, and squeeze myself onto the subway to get to work. Damn, she doesn't even do her hair. Her hair is just naturally that gorgeous. I do my hair. Even if I don't like blow dry it, I still like put stuff in there because my hair is fine naturally, do not get me wrong, but it's more prone to like a bunch of strays, and I feel like it doesn't take long for me to get really annoyed with my hair. So 9 times out of 10, I tend to just do something with it, especially because once you get the hang of just doing something with your hair, you've done it so much, it doesn't take all that long. I usually just like put stuff in it, I put a bit of gel, and then I wrap it up in a microfiber towel because I don't want to ruin my waves. After that, I either let it dry or I blow dry it. It doesn't take that long. 5 minutes at the least, maybe 15 at the most. It's nothing that special, but good for her that her hair doesn't annoy her like it annoys me. What do you do for breakfast? If I arrive at the company before 10 a.m., I get to enjoy a really good breakfast. Your company really knows how to squeeze value out of employees. Yep. On non-business trip days, it's usually working non-stop and then eating a quick lunch during break. What does she do? She said she was a working adult. She's mentioned business trips. I wonder if she works in like sales or something. Do you take noon naps? Girl, does it sound like she has time to do that? Occasionally, but not when work gets urgent. That sounds really tough. It's alright. We get a punch out pretty much on the clock when things are slow. My company is pretty competitive considering that it actually pays us for working overtime. What? You mean to say that other companies don't even pay for overtime work? Oops! I might have disclosed some dark reality that you weren't prepared for. When I get home, I usually order takeout, or else I get some pre-prepped foods from some e-commerce site, do a little prep, and make that my dinner. After that, it's just about the time that you often see me around. That's right, usually only go online in the evenings, Ethereal Snow Sensei. On work days, without social activities, that's probably it. I see. I've jotted all that down. Well then, how do you usually spend your weekends? I go out on dates sometimes. Excusez-moi? I thought we had something. This paired with her face over to the left? Yes. Does that mean you're in a romantic relationship, Ethereal Snow Sensei? I don't recall you mentioning it before. I mean with you, you know. Eh? Oh, as friends. That's still a date, of course. Is it? Is that right? I'm really glad to hear that. And why is that? Do tell. Oh, she's... Or you can take your time to tell me in detail when we meet. Lol. What? Oh, she's so perfect. Oh my god. Oh, she's playing me. She's playing with me. Like, not in a good way. To complete my social investigation assignment, I sought help from Ethereal Snow Sensei. She kindly shared stories from her daily life. In the end, I somehow got... Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna end the stream there. So good. I love her so much. When I was looking to see if anyone could tell me why I couldn't add merch, it's because she even mentioned it too. You gotta tell the exhibit. Cora mentioned it. You gotta add merch, but I forgot. I forgot where. I fixed it. But oh, someone was asking if it was supposed to be like a romantic type game, and the devs were saying that, you know, you can take it any way. Something like they meant for it to be based on friendship, but like you could take it as romantic as well. It's kind of about what you want it to be. I'm taking it as romantic with Ethereal Snow. As I said, like after I read that, I was like, okay. But I'm gonna take it as romantic. I'm gonna take it as romantic. Blanche is lovely. I'm gonna save again to be safe. Yes. Okay, shut down. Queen of my heart. Well, most of them are great. Nora's there too. Alright. You know what? I enjoyed that. I did enjoy the Nora parts. As I said, I just really... I don't know. There's just nothing that is making me like her. As I said, like Persona 3, I did not like Yukari at first, but as time went on and she grew as a character, she grew on me. So I went from like, I don't really like her that much to she's great. And that happens sometimes, but with the kind of game it is, she just really feels to me like they're trying to shower her with so much attention, but at the same time, they're not giving you a lot to work with. So she just, as I said, she felt really shoehorned in, and then all of a sudden, she's the belle of the ball. and it feels weird. But that's gonna be it for me. My throat hurts. We got how many days did I think? I want to say like 17 days. We got a lot done because yes, there were story things happening, but got through it pretty quickly. I wasn't trying to speed through. It's just there were a lot of I'm gonna consider them empty days where you just go, you brainstorm your ideas, and then you write your fanfics. You know, um, maybe in 3 or 4 more streams, maybe 3, I can finish it. We'll see. As I said, I don't want to speed it up, but it'll be what it is. It'll depend on I almost I need to make one more freebie to upgrade one of the areas. I don't remember. But I feel like I'm kind of running out of ideas, so I can kind of calm down about freebies on that. Um for that matter, that's kind of what takes time is me just creating the freebies. Which is a lot of fun. I do have a few like very small gripes about the workflow in terms of I wish like let's say I have a sticker open and I click to go into layers. I wish the layer thing would pop back up at the top as opposed to it's under the sticker screen. So even though that's not what you clicked, you need to click out of the sticker screen to get to the layer screen. It's a small thing, as I said, but it's annoying. And I also wish you can select multiple things at once. As I said, I'm used to the flow of like the Adobe products. So again, I'm basing it off that. I don't expect it to be anything grand. I didn't expect it at all, to be honest. It's pretty great. It's minor. I always get all my shit made, but it's just something small. Sometimes selecting things is pretty temperamental, but pretty good. I'm having fun. Hopefully things get better. You know, I'm gifting things to Blanche. We're having our cute little interactions. I'm not doing anything with anyone else because I don't care about them as much. Blanche's end goal. But we'll see how the whole thing pans out. Now that I know how I'm supposed to do the thing for the Comic-Con, I'm pretty excited. I think next stream, I'm gonna look through all the fanzines and see if I can get them all unlocked, although I really feel like that's going to be a pain in the ass when I actually have to sell to people because there's like 8 million things to look through, but it'll be what it is. Thanks so much to everyone who came by. I had a lot of fun. I bitched a lot about Nora, but they were aggressive with shoving her in my face, so I was gonna be aggressive with letting you guys know, but you already did, but reiterating my disappointment. What are you gonna do? But with all that said, I hope everyone has a really good night, and until next time, see ya.